least you died doing what you loved, loser.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the beat. And now, will you please welcome the recording artist,
the Giant Liberators.
That's why I'm hell-bent. I mean, I have to be myself to stay relevant. Therefore it's evident, been smitten ever since I had the blessing of meeting a lady radiant, so benevolent, she skipped a gradient. Picnic on the median, nights like Arabian. Lately magnificent, sky I'm kissing, highly reminiscent of the feeling I've been missing. Man on the mission is my title in addition to you on my menu and my long list of wishing. Ask for favors and praise intermittent. You might feel permanent, but no it's never given. That's a charm of destiny manifested. Post a chat, go for gold, checking the javelin. Mind and reveling, driven out Marty and DeLorean, traveling time.
When you come around, show me that smile. You remind me. All I have to do is give you that love you desire. For me, it matters to wait for face to face to tell you that I can feed you that good loving I share.
That music combination of spices, my palate overflows with saliva entices. We keep it together like Osiris and Isis. Let me bestow you what nice is. And the me that you see, a compilation of choices. Every song, multiple layers of voices. Some Samaritan and some in vices. You know my gifts come in all kinds of sizes. I might be killing it, take me as a villain, no civilian by day, superhero night drilling. Firefighter starter kit, smart plus an etiquette. To be the baddest of the job, be an advocate of a risk-taking venture in the wild. Trust over money, go for broke for a while. Live versus evil, but relative to what? Not a rap to the skipper says cut.
When you come around, show me that smile. You remind me. All I have to do is give you that love you desire. For me, it matters to wait for face to face to tell you that I can feed you that good loving I share.
Yeah, you're bright as a star, not obedient, independent thinking, and you know when to listen. Wire images your way, my remittance. When you chase a cold, be gone, good riddance. Dead and forbidden, shall remain hidden. You can't be freestyling and busting the written. Doping and creating a cardinal sin. I can find the strength within.
When you come around, show me that smile. You remind me. All I have to do is give you that love you desire. For me, it matters to wait for face to face to tell you that I can feed you that good loving I share. Yeah. while you try on it. Wearing that dress so smooth on the sides, flawlessly blessing the ease of my eyes. Yeah, yeah. Don't tell me that I don't know what I'm missing. Apple of my eye, could you tell that I'm trying? Bodies on the road, now you know what I'm rolling. Asking all day and night, not to trying. Honest to God,
hello. Who's me? How doing? Violence, I see. We're doing violence again. Oh my god. Doing, I feel that. What did I doing all day? Did I do anything productive today? I don't fucking remember. Very tired. I know, it's a shocker. Tiny's never tired. Never happens. Impossible. You like the truck? Yeah, I know you do. Let's play video games. I genuinely did not know what to play today. I thought about doing Potionomics again. I had no fucking clue what to play. I was at a complete loss. Ow. Just gonna do some 14 stuff. Because, you know, it's on my mind.
Yeah.
And for some strange reason, been thinking about 14. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just crazy, right? You know, it didn't make any sense. But I hope everyone's day has gone well enough. All these other fuckers with their like, wow, yeah, the Elden Ring DLC and all that jazz has come out, and Tiny's over here like, listen, like my favy game is getting a big DLC thingy coming out, but like, if I stream it, I'm gonna average like 10 viewers. It's a bummer. Ow, fucking shiznits. It's been one of the days of all time. Well, I hear that. I was gonna say I'm glad to hear that, but you might hear that. No, do you remember the thing I said where I'm like, well, what if we just do all the dungeons? You know, we just go through, we do all the dungeons. Fuck it. Let's do that. Why not? Seems like fun. I bet you fucking money that if I hit Q on fucking Monk, it's gonna be like fucking 30 minutes before we get into this damn instance. I really want to do them on Monk. I know better. I know better than to do them on Monk. But I do need to list stuff on the market board, so let me do that. Fishing? We could go fishing. But I don't even know when the next ocean fish. Oh shit, that is bizarre. That was way faster. I'm gonna need a speed limit check on that fucking Q pop right there. I think it was going over the speed limit. That was too fast. What is this? Is supposed to be a DPS queue. What's happening here? Give away more fat cats today? No. No, we're just gonna play the game normally. Which I know is gonna be great. I'm gonna average 8 entire fucking viewers. Yes, I am complaining about it. Shut up, it's true. I didn't know what else to play. You know, I was looking at all the other stuff and it wasn't vibing, you know? Wasn't passing my vibe check. You adopted Cowboy yet? No, because I live like 1,000 miles away from him. And I live in a house where I can't have fucking pets. No matter how much I want to adopt Cowboy, it's not an option. Hey, Raven. Oh, excuse me. I did not sleep well last night, so I am very tired. Yeah, I'm kind of in a rut on games to play right now. Potionomics is fun, but I don't want to do Potionomics every day. Although it is arguably the most fucking popular thing I'm doing currently. Raven, I had like a sub 3-minute queue to get into the dungeon on I don't understand how I got in here. Lies, you know what happened? I was like, oh, I'm gonna queue on Monk because I want to do it on Monk, but also I need to do stuff like I need to put some stuff up for sale on my retainer. So I'll do that real quick, and maybe the queue will pop by at some point, and then it popped before I could do anything. It was very concerning. But it's okay, we're here now. And at least for the time being, we're just gonna work our way through the dungeons, I think. I think that might make for a nice, relaxing evening. Yeah. It was this or Power Wash Simulator. And admittedly, I probably should have chosen Power Wash Simulator. You found a solution to your login issues? What were that? What was the issue? I'm gonna be real, I completely forgot you were having a problem with that. My mind has been elsewhere. It's crashing on load-in for Yulemore. Yeah, what'd you do to fix it? I like this guy keeps applying burn to me. It's fucking rude. Goddamn Talafel. Do I burst or do I sandbag? I'm gonna sandbag. This is a new world from the main menu since you did Gridania. Did that fix it? Have you been able to go back to Yulemore? You did fix it? That's good. No, have you tried going back to Yulemore? Yulemore and Crystal Tower are a no-go. That's fucking weird. It's a very strange issue to have. I think it's a RAM issue on your this PC. Did you set your RAM speed correctly? In order to mobile. Oh, okay. A lot of that going around these days. Motherboards, I mean. Not enough of it in your old rig. Oh, are you back on the old computer at the moment? Yeah, oh, okay. Didn't you, like, like, warranty an Asus board? Like, if memory serves, didn't you have an Asus board and you had to warranty it, and then what, the warranty board fucking failed? Is that correct? Am I remembering this right? Box? What box? Raven hasn't responded, so I'm assuming Raven's typing up a 7-page dissertation on the motherboard. Oh, Asus board failed after warranty period and got an ASRock board. Oh. I've heard bad things about the ASRock boards recently. I'm not just saying that, I have actually. Go, 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 go. I almost dropped my fucking thingy. Y'all can't see it. The truck blocks. I put a lot of UI shit behind the truck that y'all just don't get to see. But that's y'all's choice. If you wanted to see my chakras, then you could move the truck, but you don't. I wanted it. I wanted it so bad. I wanted to keep punching. Mwah. We want you to suffer. I mean, that's like a you problem. I just fucking boot shined when I should have dragon kicked and made myself very sad. Y'all have no idea what that means, do you? Boot shine when I should have dragon kicked. I mean, it means exactly what it sounds like. I boot shine when I should have dragon kicked. Just a terrible mistake on my part. God damn it, let me punch you. Excuse me. So you ready for Friday? Can I get an MSI board for the rig? I've had no issues with my MSI board. I was chatting with another streamer the other day, and they were very cross because they went to Micro Center to buy some computer parts, and they said Micro Center sold them the wrong RAM. And I was baffled by this. I was very confused by what they meant. Yeah, because your new rig is down. Yeah, your new rig is down. It's just a bummer. Or the stronger rig is down, even though it just has not been as reliable. But they were like, yeah, they sold me, I think it was XMP, like, there's two different, like, profile types. One is NVIDIA based, one is AMD based. Excuse me, one is Intel based, one is AMD based. My brain has stalled out on what they are right now because it doesn't fucking matter. Strange and unreliable. It is a very unreliable computer. I would know. You know. I know a lot about unreliable computers. But I was so baffled why this was an issue. And they were like, "Yeah, they sold me the wrong RAM, and my computer didn't work because of it." And I was like, "What?" They're like, "Rah, rah," and I was very baffled by this. And so I looked up what the difference is between these two RAM types. And I found it out that the difference between the two RAM types is basically a pre-installed software thing in the RAM as a set of profiles that AMD chipsets and Intel chipsets read to know how to, like, what speeds to run the RAM at and everything. Because I don't know about you, when I go to when I buy RAM, I just buy RAM. I don't give a fuck. I go in, I point at a RAM that is a speed and a memory count that I want, and I go, that one please. And then they hand it to me, and then I stick it in my computer. And I actually looked it up because I was looking up this thing because I'm like, I've never had a problem with this. And it turns out that current AM5 motherboards are fully compatible with the Intel profile set. So you could just run either on an AMD and it doesn't fucking matter. Which I thought was very funny. I mean, I don't pay any attention. Like, I set my RAM profiles manually because I just don't trust the automated systems at all. That looked like it fucking hurt. Honestly, I was looking forward to this fight in particular. I love this. Is a great fight. I did get a little grumpy in that conversation, though, because one of the people was like, I start talking about computers, and here comes everyone coming out of the woodworks claiming they know a bunch of stuff about computers. And I'm like, hi, I actually do know a lot about computers. Thank you very much. Bruh, I was... God, this was in my stream like a year ago. Someone was looking at getting a new computer, like getting their first computer, and people were telling them they should get like a fucking, like a 250 gigabyte SSD for their fucking C drive and then a 1 terabyte disk drive for the rest of their storage. And I was horrified by this because it was a dog shit piece of building device. Did someone say trains? No. But we're gonna get on a train later. Don't worry, Atlas. There's a train coming up later. That was not the target I wanted. I was just going Atlas. Yeah, I was horrified. I'm like, no, you should not, under no circumstances should you be buying a fucking disk drive for a modern personal computer. They're just it's a bad purchase. Like, honestly, you shouldn't even be buying an SSD. You're good, tired, but good. Well, I'm glad that it's good. Might turn the game down a little bit after this. You know the first French fries are made in Belgium? Do you know that's not true? You know there's no recorded location of the first time French fries were made? Just like there's no actual record of the first time potato chips were made? They're all myths. I like the Warriors. I like the Warrior. They look nice. And where do you suggest? No one knows. It's like potato chips. People claim to know, and they don't. Anyone that tells you they claim to know, they don't. You know that Chef Boyardee was actually an Italian, was a guy? Like, they was a real person? And his name was not Boyardee, it was Boiardi, because he was Italian. And he owned an Italian restaurant. And they started, because their sauce was really popular, so he started selling, you could buy the sauce from the restaurant, you know, to use at home. And eventually that, like, cascaded into the brand. You know, pineapple on pizzas from Canada. I kind of doubt that. The thing with a lot of food stuff like that, like a lot of really generic fucking food stuff. Like I know what you're talking about. I do actually. I know what you were talking about. I'm familiar. I've seen the same story. But the thing about a lot of food stories like that is they're generally bullshit because it's generally like someone putting a thing on a thing is not complicated. And a lot of like really basic food shit doesn't originate where it claims from. It's just where someone decided to claim they originated it. It's like a lot of food is hard to trace back like that. A lot of generic food is hard to trace back like that. Except for like that Chicago style hot dog, they can fucking keep that shit. What is it? The one that has like a fucking like you put a whole ass pickle on the hot dog or some shit? Fuck that noise. Absolutely, just fuck that noise. Miss me with that shit. Learn to eat better, Midwest. Are you ready for the train though, Bento? Because we're doing the train now. Please tell me I get a fast queue again. I got a fast queue last time. But I need to list stuff for sale. Hi, Corey. We're doing the grand tour. I'm running out of stuff. I've sold so much stuff. Them some prices, fam. Tiny's over here making money. Making money. Unlike real life, where I don't. I like making money. Reminds me all the money that I don't. So there is a bowl of embers extreme in that queue. I didn't even notice. Thank you. Yeah, you'll never guess what I was running earlier to fill out my fucking book. Do 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 bum ba bum. You ready? Fucking Friday, Corrine? Okay, then what food story do you think isn't bullcrap? A lot of cheeses and wine stuff, actually. Like really specialized regional shit typically has a much more traceable origin. Like you can never trace it back to who the inventor was, but you can trace it to regional stuff. Do you know that Swiss cheese, like modern Swiss cheese, because of the clean, so the holes in Swiss cheese originally was from particulate that was ended up in the cheese during the cheese making process through a variety of means, and as they developed more and more clean ways of making cheese and shit, the holes disappeared. But like it's not Swiss cheese if it doesn't have holes in it. So they had to develop a food safe way of introducing holes back into Swiss cheese. There's a fun fact for you. I know y'all desperately needed cheese facts today. You know, I bought all these crystals specifically to sell them during the next expansion, but like they're selling for almost double what I paid for them, and I'm not willing to turn that down. You know what I mean? You have facts about Wilhelm? I know some good Wilhelm facts. Do you know that Wilhelm is actually really, he's not actually that big. If he gets wet, he shrinks a lot. Ah, that guy didn't want to do the dungeon, apparently. Rude. Look at me. I am the tank now. Yeah, you put Wilhelm in water and he actually shrinks. He goes down to like 4 feet tall. It's like a chihuahua. And you can tell because I wouldn't lie to you. Feel like I would lie to you? Oh, that's not that. No. So the reason we're just going ahead without kicking that guy is we can't kick him for a while. You have to wait a period of time before you're allowed to kick people is the issue. Shrink your Owu, just $9.99 out now in all retail stores. Yeah. Listen, how do you think the Owu gets bathed? Shrinks in water, makes it easier, saves money on shampoo. Also train. See, I said we'd be on a train. I assume we cannot vote kick yet. Yeah, we have to wait 5 minutes. Blame an AFK. Yeah, dude went offline immediately when he saw what the fucking dungeon was. It was not very cash money. It's okay. I'm pretty sure you still get the lever penalty these days if you get kicked. Like, I think they introduced that at one point because people would just, like, leave and wait until they got kicked from the dungeon they didn't want to run. Oh. We have to wait till that timer up there says 85. That's when we can kick them. Which is obnoxious. He hasn't touched the truck yet. I have touched the truck yet. What are you complaining? Oh, spinning time. Is it because the enemies are spinning? I think we have to wait till that's 4, actually. I think we gotta wait a moment. I'm going to take a tank buster. Ideally. Ironically. We should be okay for this boss fight, though. I don't think it's too terribly tank demanding. I just have to do the mechanics. Like, if I fuck up, then, you know, I'm going to take damage. It's not going to be great. That's kind of bull. They should have been clear on that. Talking about our bard. Like, our bard should have been good. It looked like they were going to be safe to me. So now that we're in combat, you cannot kick when you're in combat, is one of the things. That was close. Brendo, I hope you're ready to heal me, because it's gonna hurt! Oh, how the hell did I end up out here? We're okay. I'm just gonna die, I'm sorry. No. Yeah, what an asshole. Anyways, now we should be able to kick this dude. We'll probably get a tank pretty quickly, I would imagine. I would hope. Yeah, we don't have a tank yet. There we go. The thing is, like, I don't imagine, like, this is not a long dungeon, so, like, I don't get it. Like, some people just hate, like, they queue up for a dungeon roulette, and then they just bail every time they don't get the dungeon they want. And I'm like, well, you should have queued up for roulette, asshole. Not terribly common, but it is obnoxious. Oh, I could do my positionals. It feels so good. I get to punch the boss in the side and the butt and in the back. It's just great. How it was meant to be. Like, what singular dungeon could be worth looking like a useless fool for? I don't know is the thing. Like, you would have had to have been doing leveling roulette to get this dungeon, so... I genuinely don't know what they could have been aiming for. I mean, they could have also just happened to suddenly completely go offline for 5 minutes without trying to log back in. Like, that's an option. Doesn't seem likely, but you know. This guy with his fucking rotating. Internet dying is the thing, but the timing of disconnect is suspect. Yeah, it's weird when it happens like right at the start of a fucking dungeon. Bless them, they don't know how magnets work. Fucking magnets. How do they work? Yeah, fuck you, buddy. I don't want to do your mechanic. I'm suddenly exceptionally tired. Like, holy crap, I'm tired now. I'll have to get that in a second. I can't grab that right now. Also, don't think I don't know what you're up to. Waiting until you think I'm fucking taking a drink of something again. You know, if I waited till chat redeemed hydrate to hydrate all the way through a stream, I'd die from dehydration. Y'all only redeem that shit when I'm drinking. I know you're bullshit. I know y'all fucking bullshit. And you know what? I'm not even gonna take a drink of it. You don't deserve it. Nah. That's what you get. Yeah, you didn't think that was an option, did you? Or joke's on you, it's always the option. Oh, fuck me. That's what you get. Next time, redeem it when I'm not drinking. And then maybe you'll get what you want. But that's when you're in a fight. Joke's on you. I'll drink water during a fight. I don't give a fuck. There's not a fight in this dungeon that's hard enough to keep me from using, you know, to keep me to have both hands on the wheel. Shut up. Mumbled the fuck out of that. Those itches. Cowboy. Listen, Cowboy was beautiful and I loved him. And I'm sure he'll be a great pet for whoever adopts him. Hi, Max. Can I help you? Yes, pants. Maybe, maybe not, you don't know? Okay. Well, listen, Max, you never know unless you try. And if you try sometimes, you just might find. A box full of bees. I think that's how that goes. how that goes, right? Like you find a box full of bees. What's the meaning of how expensive college is? Oh, that's just a US thing. It doesn't have any meaning behind it. But I do know that it don't mean a thing unless it ain't got that swing. Or if it ain't got that swing. It could have something to do with that. I mean, I didn't do any swing in my college years, so my college possibly didn't mean anything. Good. I'm glad they were adopted. Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm so tired suddenly. Why? I don't want to be tired. I would rather be asleep. Listen, if you're given the option to be tired or to be asleep, you choose to be asleep, right? Like, I think that's a given. Yes, yeah. I slept like shit last night, so I'm very tired. I was debating. I was debating right up until I hit live if I was going to stream tonight or not. Someone who struggles to sleep, I'd rather be asleep and not tired or sleepy. Yeah. Dramatic Exit was also adopted. Oh, that's good. I'm glad people were adopting all the little babies. I want to adopt a cat, but you know. I make negative money every month, and I live in a place that doesn't allow pets. Okay, well, you guys do that. I'm gonna go over here and open this box. And just fucking zoom in. You don't think Cowboy was adopted yet? No, people don't tend to adopt older cats very often. It is a struggle to get older pets adopted. And I don't get that. I think there's an appeal to adopting a pet that has a known personality. You know, you adopt a pet that's really young, you don't know how its personality's gonna mesh. I try entering the Caesarium to do MSQ stuff. Oh. What MSQ stuff do you have to do in the Crystarium? How far behind are you? Very, Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh. Fuck me. No, he was adopted. No, he was adopted. I checked. What? The dotted line for the entrance for Lakeland and boom, crash. So you can't MSQ on this PC. What? That's so fucking weird. That's such a strange problem to have. Raven, have you tried asking your computer to you know, get its shit together? I'm gonna lose my peanut butter. Of course. Oh, and it just didn't? That's rude. This is where my peanut butter would be if I had it. Whoa. Peanut butter toast? No, it's not peanut butter and jelly time. I have to wait. I can peanut butter again in 5 seconds. Now we're doing peanut butter. Oh no. Huh. That mechanic looked quite painful. I'm gonna assume it hurt quite a lot. Putting a healing item on my bar in case I need it. It's okay, I believe in us. Hope the tank has healing items. I'm not giving up. No surrender. I'm not giving up. No surrender. I died. Damn it. Well, that was a stinker. That sucked. I don't like the part where I died. That was my least favorite part. Actually, I think my least favorite part is the part where I have to walk back to the boss. Yeah, that part's lame as fuck. You didn't like the part where the healer died? Yeah, but that happens. I am so tired now. Holy shit. We made it through one dungeon and my brain is just like, yeah, I'm done, fam. It's nap time. Dude, we don't have to like it. Nah. Yeah. Nah. Oh, excuse me. I burped. It's okay. I will Manderville Mambo. That'll clear it all up. What's wrong with your brain? How is it wired so bad? What do you fucking mean? What do you mean, why am I tired? I don't know. Why do you think I'm tired? I got a torso full of reasons to be tired. This time, I'm not going to burst on the next burst window because I learned my lesson last time and I don't want to do that again. I felt really stupid. You said you would take a drink in the middle of the fight. Let's just do that. Okay, yeah, sure, go for it. Did I learn my lesson? Yes. It didn't matter. Our DPS was better and it came up earlier. Good job, team. Listen, I don't have to learn my lesson if our DPS is gooder. That's the bestest part. When it recharges, lol, nah.
Communist detected on American soil. Lethal force engaged.
Give me the mechanic this time. Give me the mechanic this time. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yes. Oh, I gotta explain something to the Alright, I gotta go explain the mechanic. It's okay. They're new. It's their first time. It's okay. Guess it's time just to level classes since you can't MSQ. What level are your classes? Oh, they're both dead again. Oh. Now, Tank-kun! He died doing what he loved. Dying. Is it a bunny boy or is it a bunny girl? I think it's a bunny boy. I watched a video the other day talking about, he was talking about trans stuff in relation to video games and MMOs in particular. And they mentioned that it was a shame, like, that they wish that, like, 14 had a gender neutral option for character creation. And I thought that was very interesting. I thought that was very interesting as a statement. I don't know what a gender neutral character option would look like in a game is kind of the part of the deal. Like, it would give me something to think about, but yeah, I don't know what that would look like. I worry any gender neutral option for like they were talking about it, we're like, oh, well, you know, if you get a gender neutral option and be, you know, that much more inclusive. And I was thinking about it and I was like, I don't know. I feel like any gender neutral option is destined to disappoint more than any, you know, binary gender option. Because I was thinking about it, and, you know, like, for people that are gender neutral, how they present themselves, I have found to be very different, you know, from person to person. Like, if you had a gender neutral option, would it just be, like, pure androgynous? Would it be more feminine leaning? Would it be more masculine leaning? Because if the answer is yes to any of those, then it's wrong. Does that make sense? Like, all of those are a wrong answer. Does that make sense to anyone other than me? I'm talking out my ass. Has my viewership fucking tanked again and I'm just talking to an empty room of me and Raven? I know it's not the second one. I'm just fucking with y'all. What, y'all don't want to discuss gender politics on this Final Fantasy stream? Here, I'm gonna do faint and hope it helps. No, 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 no. Bless. Oh, they took so much damage. Do you keep crashing out, Raven? Because I do see you, like, I saw you log in and then immediately log back out. Like, I know you're having issues, but I'm curious. Just lurking and went and put the crafted accessories you made on the market. Nice. They look like they're gonna sell for a lot. All right, guys, I think we're in it this time. Casting ones you put up for like 80k each, and the aiming ones are like 30 to 40. I'm curious which will be more popular, Pictomancer or the other one. I'm gonna commend the tank. I think they did a good job. Oh my god, we're gonna have some water too. Oh my god, stop it! I do not know. My hand tracking keeps thinking that something is my right hand, and I don't know what it is. I haven't figured it out yet, but it's obnoxious, and I'd like it to stop. All right, good job, team. We did it. We made it out. Holy shit. Oh, that was a struggle. Wasn't that bad. Okay. Mataspati, let's go. God, there's so many dungeons left to go. There's so many dungeons left to go. Hour and 20 minutes in, we've done fucking 2. Alright. Oh, man. Just so many dungeons. But the good news is I should be able to get a good last run on my descent. Some of my descent skills are just wildly, just crazy low. All right, let's go turn some stuff in. People are wishing each other a happy dawn trail in the fucking general chat. You return, you got Chinese and peach tea. Oh, fuck yeah. Was it peace tea, peach tea? Or is it a different peach tea? Hi, Corey. And you want to join for dungeons? There's so many of them. It's a local brand. Oh, nice. We're doing pain. Corin has not said that they want to join, and I'm assuming that most people do not want to join for this fucking escapade. Ow. Gotta go into the barracks for something real quick. Damn, 3 minutes. That's our longest queue time yet. That shit's crazy. I sent y'all out, right? Yeah. The dungeoneering's been going okay. The last dungeon took a hot minute. Like, listen, Gamma, we're fucking an hour and 23 minutes in. I've done 2 dungeons out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's not a good pace. We may have to tank it up. The reason I say tank is I can set the pace if I'm tanking. No insta-queue, damn. This is right, you'll finish right before the expansion hits. Well, maintenance happens first, so I'll get kicked off before that. Start, yeah, it's a start. Actually, I super have to go to the bathroom suddenly. I'm gonna go back to Monk, re-queue, and go to the bathroom. Y'all let me know if the queue pops. You'll tell me, right?
Hey, Mr. Commissar, what's the names?
It's when you notices the bulgy.
Let the work begin.
That was so cursed. That was so cursed.
Hold on.
I'm here, truck to help. Nailed it. Oh. Oh my god. Where am I going? Is that the upgrade? That's the upgrade I'm here for. Calm down. You need to stop. What the hell? This is Cosmonaut program, I guess. Okay, here's my big brain play. Go. On some of the other ones, like Apex, BattleBit, Darktide and stuff, that's basically be like, if you can think of something that would be a, hey, Tiny, try to do fucking this. That's on the table. Same with American Truck Simulator, if you could think of something for that. RimWorld, same with that. You know I have a bunch of mods for RimWorld, so if you want to just see me, like, just do like... y'all remember that time? You remember that time I did a subathon? Right, you remember that? I did it for 3 days. And then, like, the day after, I went to the hospital. Because it turned out I had cancer. Do you guys remember that? That was a fucking trip. That was weird. Yeah, it was good times. Yeah, it was weird, wasn't it? Ah, it's bullshit. We may have to go healer. I don't really want to go healer. I play so much healer, and I don't want to play healer right now. Yeah, I don't want to play healer. Looking at my stuff real quick. No heal, only monk. Yes. Big fan of monk. But the question is Olivia ready for Cat Ladies on Friday? We'll see if I stream 14 on Saturday or not. We will have to see. If I do, it's going to be crafting and gathering. I'll tell you right now. You're always ready for Cat Ladies. Nice. All right. Well, while we're sitting here, I'm going to complain about something. Listen, y'all. You guys can't just leave me hanging over here. Tiny can't just keep going through my grade A fucking like prime beef fucking short rib goddamn fucking Wagyu goddamn topics over here, dropping them on chat, and chat just stares at me like I'm a bump on a fucking log. I'm going to the casino. No, I'm not. I don't feel like it. Changed my mind. I'm over here like, yeah, I got a juicy topic for us. What's like, and I'm like, yeah, chat, check out this juicy topic that someone told me about. And then it just get crickets back. And I'm just like, well, fuck me, I guess. I thought I was going to get at least 20 minutes out of that. No. Just get shut the fuck down. But anyways, so I was playing the latest Sniper Elite game because it went on sale for like $10. Weirdly enough, the game that came out before it, so the most recent Sniper Elite was $10, and then the Sniper Elite that came out before that was $15 because that studio is really good at math, I assume. So anyways, I was playing the game and I got to the end of the mission. It's like, oh, here's all this bonus XP for the fucking 2 people you didn't kill. And I was like, game, I need you to understand 2 things, first of all. I don't give a fuck if this is a stealth game. I'm playing a World War II game. I'm playing as BJ fucking Blazkowicz, alright? You don't give me bonus points for not killing Nazis. And number 2, I was not aware that I had actually knocked 2 Nazis out instead of fucking killing them. And I was very offended that I had done that. Sniper Elite 5 isn't the new one. Sniper Elite 4 is the old one. You want to try that sentence again? But yeah, I like how they're like, oh yeah, be sneaky, you know, don't kill everyone. And I'm just like, man, that's a crazy way of saying that you don't want me to shoot Nazis. It's just the weirdest thing I've ever heard in my life. Anyways, I'm gonna go shoot Nazis. Here should be a bonus for killing each and every Nazi. Yeah! helping the war effort and reducing the Nazi population. Yeah. Silly game. It's like, oh, here's bonus XP for knocking them out. Why would I do that when I have a perfectly good shoot them in the face button? Disclaimer, I don't actually know if you get more XP for like knocking them out instead of killing them. All I know is that the mission like stat screen afterwards, it had all of the guys I killed and it had no XP listed next to it, and then it had 2 dudes that I knocked out and a bunch of XP listed next to them. And I'm like, well, that's unacceptable. And mainly because I let 2 of them live. Just awful. Bad job, Tiny. You get more XP for shooting him in the testicles? I think that just applies to Mr. Hiddle. That was a Monty Python reference for those of you who did not get it, which is probably all of you. There was a Monty Python sketch about Hitler escaping Germany after World War II and hiding in Britain and trying to establish his next fascist dictatorship in Britain. It was kind of funny. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't fish dance funny, but it was funny. Stupid shit. Honestly, I'm kind of like, I'm not excited for Dawn Trail. It's, you know, I don't know. It's not that I'm not, you know, I'm not looking forward to it. It's just kind of like, I don't feel real yet, you know, because it ain't out yet. But it's only a few days away. I also just don't get that hype for games these days. I'm trying to think about what I think my least favorite leveling dungeon is, and I think it might be this one. It's got a few mandatory stops in it where you just kind of have to wait for some stuff to play out, and I'm not a big fan of that. I'm very impatient. Very, very, very impatient. I don't like waiting on stuff. New area, new dungeons, new classes, new cat ladies. I mean, the new cat ladies are pretty sweet.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Bye-bye, dragon.
Draweth near, be on your guard.
You know, one thing that was surprising with Endwalker is how many hours into the campaign you had to get to actually get to these dungeons. Like, this came after the moon. Granted, I think the moon had 2 parts. No, it had 1 part. It had like 1 continuous thing, I think. I'll have to look when I get out of here, but I think there was a trial fight that happened between the last dungeon and this one. Yeah, no, there was. There was a trial between the last dungeon and this dungeon. To fear, so it's a continuous object. Thank you, Gamma. Yeah, I'll hydrate. Now's a good time while these children are being turned into monsters. You did it, Chad. I'm so proud of you. You actually hydrated while I wasn't already currently actively drinking water. You did it. Never been so proud in my life. Remember that feeling, Tiny. It'll never happen again. God. Like I said earlier, if I actually had to rely on chat, like if I only drank water when chat fucking redeemed it during a stream, I think I'd die of dehydration. Which I've almost done before. I've been severely dehydrated a few times in my life. It's not fun. The stars, the planets, the continuous moon align for that one big sip. God. Why you gotta make it weird? Oh. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's your job. I don't think that is your job, Gam. I don't know what you do for a living. I bet Gamma works at a muffin factory making muffins. You wish you worked at a muffin factory. No, you fucking don't. Trust me, you don't. Wish you worked at a food factory. But, Gamma, you missed it earlier. You missed, we were talking about Wilhelm. You missed the big reveal of one of Wilhelm's secrets. I forgot until this exact moment that I think you missed that earlier. Do you know that Wilhelm shrinks when you get him wet? Wilhelm shrinks down. He becomes like sub 4 feet tall, and you're just a little guy. He becomes very portable. Wait, what? Yeah, think about it. How else does Wilhelm bathe? He gets wet, and then he shrinks in the shower. Like a reverse gremlin? No, more like one of those reverse sponges. Also, hi, Goof. You know, the ones that turn into dinosaurs? Think about it. It makes sense, doesn't it? You see, yeah, I did see the trailer for the new Twister movie called Twisters. It looks weird. Like, it looks really weird. I saw it when I went to go see Furiosa, which fucked, by the way. Like, Furiosa was great. Highly recommend Furiosa. It was so good. Dinosaurs don't turn into sponges, they turn into chicken nuggies. No, chicken nuggies turn into dinosaurs, Gamma. You got it backwards. It's very confusing, though, I understand. Do you know that Cleopatra lived closer to the invention, like timeline-wise? She lived closer to the invention of the cell phone than that she did to the building of the Great Pyramids. Fun fact, their gluten-free chicken nuggets are actually pretty good. I believe Olivia, but I just have trouble believing that. Like, I believe Olivia, because, like, you know, but I also just, like, I have so much trouble believing it. Desert triangles are quite old. They really are. Quick, everyone name your top 10 favorite desert triangles. Go. That dumb fucking joke. I'm gluten-free now. If you think you didn't hunt those things down, you're crazy. You need dino nuggies. Olivia, would it pain you to know that I don't have a single dino nuggie in my house, and I have not had one in my house ever? I've never owned a dino nuggie since I fucking moved out of my parents' house. I think G, if we kill G, it spawns the next group, I think. Oh, you think you know people? Yeah. I really don't like frozen food. Like, I really do not like frozen food. I know that's really snobbish, but like, it's... That being said, I do have still like half of a 20-pound box of chicken in my fridge. Freezer, excuse me, freezer. Someone needs to send you a Dino Nugget plushie. Why? Some nights you're lazy and just want to toss something on the stove and be done with it. I did that with pot stickers for quite a while. Yeah, do you guys remember me telling you about me having the 20-pound box of chicken? Y'all remember this? Or is this something that y'all don't remember? Because, like, I totally see people not remembering this. Want to go lose frontline after that? Nah, man, I got so many more dungeons to go. Like, holy shit. You do remember, you do not recall. Okay, so, like, 2 years ago, Gamma... I think about 2 years ago. My neighbor came by and was like, hey, do you want a box of fucking, like, frozen chicken tenders? And I'm like, why? And she's like, oh, there was a Walmart truck broke down on the interstate. And so they were just like the trailer had broken down. And so she had like 20 fucking boxes of fucking chicken tenders. Like 20-pound boxes. And naturally was just giving them to people because, you know, what the fuck else is she gonna do with them? I still have this box. Do you know how much 20 pounds of fucking Walmart chicken tendies is? It's a lot. It's a lot of tendies. This is a lot of tendies. And as long as they never thaw, they're technically still edible, even if they don't taste very good. I'm sure they're packed full of preservatives. And you're thinking, Tiny, how do you know they're still edible if they've been in your freezer for 2 years? Oh, I don't eat them. My roommate eats them. I think they're fucking nasty. Doesn't take much to be edible. No, it doesn't. Like, they don't give food poisoning is basically the standard. But they're super greasy. Like, they're so unimaginably greasy when you cook them up. And sometimes they have, like, big clumps of fat in them. You know, it's cheap shit. So I don't like eating them. Oh, speaking of eating shit, I didn't tell y'all. So I mentioned I went to the doctor on Thursday, right? I was, so for those of you that don't know, but I think like some of you might. I had trouble eating. I've been having trouble eating for the last like month or so. And, you know, I went to the doctor, you know, for the normal cancer-y stuff. But I have had so much trouble eating. I lost 14 pounds in 3 weeks. Just because I couldn't fucking eat food. Which is not great. Ah, it's a hippopotamus! You. Ah, the hippopotamus! I didn't even know that was a drop. I didn't even know that was in the dungeon. I've never seen it before. Poor Tiny. It's been really rough. I'm really appreciative of my roommate helping me out because, like, I was so fucked up physically last week that if my roommate wasn't working from home, I literally would not have been able to feed myself for like 3 days. I think it's a good way to lose weight, not a safe way, not a smart way. Yeah, no, I'm not supposed to lose weight. My doctor told me I'm not supposed to lose weight. You need a hug? No, I'm okay. Yeah, no, last week was bad. Like, it was really bad. I'm really appreciative of my roommate helping me out a lot last week, because, like, genuinely, if they had not been here and helped me, I would not have been able to eat food for, like, 3 days. One, because I ran out of fucking, like, you know, stuff at home. You know, because I was going to go to the grocery store, and instead I got laid out. And so I couldn't get myself to the grocery store. Like I could, you know, barely get out of bed and go up, you know, go to the bathroom and shit. Like go to the bathroom and then like hobble back to bed. And so I couldn't go to the grocery store. So if my roommate hadn't been here, I literally would not have been able to get food. It was not a good week. Tiny's not been having a good time. Alright, ow, fuck. On to the next dungeon. I like the Anita scope. That's a good one. I like this person's glam. That's a good glam. Like, it's a decent combination of top and pants. It's not amazing. Like, I would like the red on that to maybe match it a little bit better, but I like it. Thank you for the head pats, Gamma. Alright, we had a good run of that dungeon. We're making progress. Now we're gonna go turn some stuff into the Grand Company. Three out after 2 hours, woo. That's not a bad glam. Sucks you only have 2 DPS at 90. You'll get there eventually. Take all the crap and turn it into company seals. And then I'm gonna use it to buy duck bones. You should get better equipment to up those damage numbers. 2 damage per second isn't really gonna cut it. Yeah, you know, Raven, I didn't want to say anything, but I think Gamma might be right. Those are some rookie numbers right there. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I should go buy foods. Foods. I need to stock up on foods before the explosion. Hi, Raven. Pat Bonu. Pat Bonu. Leave Bonu. Go buy food dudes. I mean, I've still got like a decent amount of food of random shit, but some of this is crafting food, and I don't want to use that for XP. Actually, a lot of it is crafting food, and I don't want to use that for XP. I forgot I had antelope steaks. Where the fuck did I get antelope steaks from? I don't know. Big talk from someone not in our free company or probably not even playing. Yeah, Gamma, what's your parse, huh? Did you parse purple? Bet you didn't. I think the Potwatch is the food seller. Give me 30 raisins, please. Wait a minute. Oh no, give me 30 egg. What is this? There's Viera armlets in my inventory. That's weird. You do play sometimes when your subscription live, which isn't. But it's about to be soon. Oh, you're gonna resub for fucking cat ladies? Finally picked up the top you've been eyeballing for years. I saw. I love fucking okay, so I love fucking talking with other streamers and shit, and then being like, oh, I would play 14, but you know, I don't know anyone who plays and I don't have anyone to play with. And then I'll be like, hi, I play 14 like every day. And then they're just like, no. And I'm like, yep, understandable. Anyone who tells me that they don't play 14 because they have no one to play with, either is one of two things. One, they're lying. Or two, they really don't have anyone to play with. And they don't like me enough to play with me. Actually, the real issue with playing with me is I'm so far ahead from like a lot of people I know that it's genuinely hard for me to play with some people because, like, you know, they're over there doing like level 60 shit, and I'm over here like doing pure in-game crap. Scheduled matchups to little these days, it's hard for us to play together. That fucking too.
Please turn back.
You think our schedules would mesh better considering I'm unemployed, but no. You would be wrong. We work most of the hours you're awake, yeah. Lol, imagine being one of those people that's gonna be up at fucking 2 a.m. Pacific time to start playing the expansion the moment it goes live. Not my ass. I'm gonna be asleep. 2 a.m. Pacific time is like... what? Is that like 5 a.m. Eastern time? No, it's... is it 3 or 4 hours difference? It's 5 your time, yeah. Yeah, my ass is gonna be in bed. Out of your fucking mind if you think I'm gonna be up at 5 a.m. with my fucking sick ass. Man, I'm in this boat where people like, I get doctor's appointments that are scheduled for like 8 a.m. and I'm like, I don't know, man. 8 a.m. is really hard. Like 8 a.m. is really early for me to get up. You know, well, you know, because to get to an 8 a.m. doctor's appointment, I got to get up at like 7, and for me, that's hard. That's tall order. Oh. Not... yeah, next... no, not this coming Saturday. But the one after, I may, I will have to see. I may be going to do a family thing that day. And I know your knee-jerk reaction is ew, gross. But... yeah. Despite my lack of like for, you know, several of my immediate family members, there are a number of extended family members who I do actually like and get along with. And, actually my grandmother's side of the family is doing my grandmother used to host a family reunion every summer for her family, and that side of the family kind of decided they wanted to do one more of those, and I might be going to that. I haven't decided yet. And admittedly, you know, part of it is, you know, I'm in that awesome situation where I, you know, I get to look at a situation and be like, should I do this? Because is there a possibility it'll be the last time I have an opportunity to do this, you know, that kind of shit. Basically, I think about mortality quite a lot these days. I'm not dying. Like, Tiny's not terminal or anything right now. We're not doing that at the moment. But, you know, I think about it a lot, so... yeah, so that's part of the consideration, you know. I think we all do. What? Think about mortality a lot these days? Because sure be that way, man. I was talking with... actually, I think I mentioned on stream yesterday that I think about, like, children's education a lot. I think about the future a lot in general. Tiny's a bit of a worrier. I'm sure y'all know this. And if you haven't figured that out by now, well, then I feel like you probably haven't been paying that good of attention.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
Look, I've been reading articles about, you know, the current heat waves and stuff, and I've just been sitting here, you know, being like, oh man, I really wish, you know, we had better protections in place for people who worked in hot environments. Around the warm helping of cynicism. I view it as, see, I don't view it as cynicism, and I don't view it as pessimism. I view it as optimism. You know why? Because I'm optimistic that that we can do better. People call me a pessimist because I say that things could be better. I think I'm an optimist because I think things could be better. Checkmate. Fucking conservative libtards. Got him. Every day people could wake up and choose to be better, and so far that hasn't happened. Well, some people do. You know? Some people do. It's not fair to say that no one does. I mean, I wouldn't say your average Joe Blow necessarily does. I'm not, like, I don't even think it's everyone's responsibility to wake up every day and try to be a better person, you know? Like, sometimes it's hard enough just to wake up every day and get to the end of the fucking day. I just get really annoyed at the fucking people who wake up every day and people are like, hey, I've got an idea for how we can make things better, and they just violently lash out in response. What's that old little slogan? For those in power, equality is oppression. Something like that. No, I choose to be optimistic that things can be better. That doesn't mean I'm hopeful. It just means I'm optimistic. Speaking of things being better and having nothing to do with what I was just talking about, have y'all seen what France is doing with the Olympics? I read an NPR article about yesterday, actually. France wanted to make like as eco-friendly an Olympic village as possible, so they opted to not install air conditioning. I feel like it's everyone's responsibility to make the world a better place, period, full stop. So if it comes to ensuring the planet won't be a barren hellscape in the future, I don't disagree with that, but I think it's more the responsibility of rich fuckers. You know, they've got the time and the money. They should be fucking doing something. I don't know, I just like... You know, I think everyone can always do something to make the world better. But I also, like, I've known so many people throughout my life who are just in, like, such an abject situation that, you know, demanding them to, I don't know, be more eco-friendly or any of that shit is just entirely untenable. Like, they can't do it. It's not within their means. That being said, I would also like to point out that as I think no one here would be surprised to hear. Some of the people I know who have been the most destitute, like the most fucking, you know, poverty-stricken, lacking in means and all that jazz, have absolutely been the most, like, fucking kind and generous and helpful people. Like, I don't think that's news to anyone here, necessarily. But it's absolutely been my experience that, you know, you run into, and you know, it's not 100% of the time, obviously, it's not 100% of the time, but I've absolutely, like, some of the most generous, fucking, kind-hearted people I've ever met have been people who've had absolutely fucking nothing to their name. If the rich fuckers won't do something, then the poor fuckers have to. And yes, France is making a good show of trying to be eco-friendly for all the people who are flying and driving around the country for the games. Hope you're driving much. Paris has really had a push towards more walkability in the past few years. So the thing that what Paris has done, or what they've said they've done, is they've installed water circulation pipes in the floor of the accommodations, which they said should keep the rooms between 73 and 76 degrees Fahrenheit for sleeping for the Olympic athletes. And you'll be shocked to know that several countries have said that they will be providing portable air conditioners for their athletes to use in their dorms. So, I have a distinct feeling that the teams that are going to be winning are going to be the ones that have air conditioning. See the old terracotta full of water, it'll be fine. I don't know how humid it is in France. Also, apparently they're expecting a record heat wave to like land during the Olympic Games. You know, me neither. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the climate's like in France, humidity-wise. I am kind of curious now, though. I do think it's kind of dumb, though, like the new air conditioning thing. I know I'm really biased because I've grown up in an area. Like, listen, like, Tiny's done new air conditioning, all right? I have slept many a night in an environment in the South with no air conditioning. I have done this. Air conditioning seems to be a weird hill to die on for me, though. But I know Europeans don't view air conditioning the same way Americans do. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I think most of Europe still does not have air conditioners as, like, a common thing. But also, like, in parts of the South, buildings aren't really considered inhabitable unless they have a fucking air conditioner. Actually, fun fact about like being in the southern U.S. is with how closed up a lot of buildings are, because a lot of more modern buildings don't circulate a lot of air through them without the use of a central AC system. So in most of those modern buildings, if you don't run the central AC system, partially for dehumidification, the building will fucking mildew. Older buildings don't necessarily have that as bad of a problem because, they'll be built for air to pass through the building, through the outside. But they will still get mildew. My mom had a friend who went out of country for 3 months, and he shut the air conditioner off in his townhouse, and when he came back, he had to rip all of the drywall out of the townhouse. Because it was all molded. He had to gut the entire townhouse. Problem up here in Washington as well, our houses were built to retain heat at an average temp of 50 degrees. So with all the heat waves, it's fucking hell up here without somebody to cool them down. That being said, a well-insulated house is a well-insulated house. It doesn't matter in which direction, you know, the temperature's going. So if you have a well-insulated house and a good efficient air conditioner, like, that'll do you real good.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me.
But none of us have air conditioners is the problem. We never needed them, but now you do.
Ancient brand, unleash your power.
I think the kind of reality of the situation when it comes to air conditioning is, I think air conditioning is just going to become more and more essential throughout most of the populated world. And if we didn't want that to be the case, we shouldn't have let it get as bad as it is getting.
Stars on high, fall as rain.
That's my opinion. It's just my opinion. If you didn't want to have air conditioning to keep from dying, then we should have fixed fucking climate change long before now. Fucking governments. Has anyone else noticed that, like, governments, like, really do not seem to take, like, temperatures seriously? And I know that's a really vague-ass statement. That's a super vague statement. But in my experience living in the South and shit, like, you know, you get these cushy fucking, you know, you get these cushy fucking politicians and shit who just don't seem to view, like, intense heat as being a hazard. And I don't know, I guess they've never had to work out in the fucking heat, but, like, I have, man. I've worked many a long fucking day entirely outside doing manual labor in the fucking scorching sun. And, like, it's just absurd to me that so many of these government entities do not seem to view, like, extreme temperatures as a fucking issue. Reminds me of that dam that's literally about to fall in Minnesota. Would have cost $60 million to repair it, or $56 million to remove it. Both were deemed too expensive, so they didn't either. Now it's about to wash out 3 towns. I think I've read about that dam.
Tossing winds, pierce my foe.
Bringing heat could be awful. I once had a sweat bead play Pinko with my leg hair stubble. You hated it. Oh, I've fully gotten heat stroke before. Like, I have literally, like, fallen over from heat stroke. It has happened to me a couple of times. No, it's terrifying.
Even when transformed.
The worst part is like,
Not finished yet.
one time when it happened, like, there were people nearby, but they weren't close to me, and they didn't fucking notice. And I'm just lucky that I'd already moved to a shaded spot, because I basically just fucking collapsed. And because, you know, it was heat stroke, I couldn't, like, yell for help or anything. So I just was, like, I was just laying there fucking, like, gasping until I finally, like, cooled off enough from being in the shade to actually be able to fucking move. It was not fun. It was not good. This morning, half of it collapsed. I did not know that. You know, the Hoover Dam is actually in poor shape. Most dams were not built to last more. Like, they were designed with a life expectancy of like 50 years. Which sounds absurd when you say it nowadays, because, like, you know, a lot of these dams are now more than 50 years old, and it just sounds insane that we built these things the last 50 years. It's been 50 years. And what are we doing about it? You know, kid fought from heat stroke once. I made sure the shop had Gatorade on tap after that. Dude, one of the worst things is, like, drop the news story in the Discord. I will look at it. Failing dams are fucking scary. Dude, they're terrifying. I watched a video about a bridge that failed in, Pittsburgh, I think. Hold on, it was a practical engineering video. Yeah, it was, he posted it 7 days ago.
On January...
It was the Fern Hollow Bridge collapse, which I think took place in 2021 or so. It's been a bit. Actually, it may have been longer. It's been a while since the bridge collapsed. Your buddy lives nearby, so he's sending you stuff about it. That's terrifying. Genuinely. Oh, I like that thing, that little screen grab you linked, Diablo. The AI is exhausting the power grid. Tech firms are seeking a miracle solution. Yeah, that's one of the things I hated most about NFTs, is the fucking, like, NFTs just they just waste it. Like, crypto mining and shit just fucking pisses electricity into the air, because all it does is generate heat. Think about it. Think about how fucked up crypto mining and shit is, because all you're doing is converting electricity into fucking heat for a goddamn equivalent of stock value. It's fucking hate it. God fucking damn it. No! Talk about a partial failure! No! Oh my god! Oh no! No! Fuck you, shareholders! The fucking shareholders did this to me! Why is so many plushies? This is what happens with the plushie factory! Share your fucking holders! What? Hey, you put their head pads. Hey. I love the, is the cat big or is the truck small? Who knows? Blunt voice trauma.
Right now, officials in the Midwest fear a potential dam failure could happen after the latest round of extreme weather. Those storms leaving behind massive flooding and rising waters. NBC's Shaq Brewster has more.
In Minnesota, the failure of the Rapidan Dam appears imminent. Overnight, a support structure already experiencing what the sheriff's office called a partial failure. Behind it. The damage, part of the deadly river flooding impacting 3 states.
We are really looking at unprecedented times right now.
Rivers overflowing their banks at historic levels, submerging entire communities and putting pressure on infrastructure. More than 3,000 buildings inundated, according to a private analysis of satellite images. Water rising to levels that caused the partial collapse of this key railroad bridge in Sioux City, connecting South Dakota and Iowa.
That rail bridge collapse, the result of an all-time record-high river crest. The water levels exceeding the previous record by more than 7 feet.
In Iowa, several counties facing overnight curfews and evacuations.
We have assisted 17 people by boat or by walking them to a safe location.
Kim Wood's husband noticed the rapidly rising water in the middle of the night, the couple scrambling to escape.
We literally drove through everybody's yard up until this house right here.
And that was the only way out.
That was the only way out.
And the danger is not over, with several rivers forecast to hit flood stage in the coming days. A total loss for so many, still at risk of even more devastation.
We'll get through this.
Yeah, it's horrifying. I don't like that. Well, we're not gonna watch this video, but I want to show y'all this thing real quick, and I'll link it to you. Here, let me link it in the Discord real quick while I'm thinking about it, because I've forgotten to do that before.
28th, 2022, about an hour before dawn, the 4-lane Fern Hollow Bridge in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania collapsed without warning. 5 vehicles, including an articulating bus, fell with the bridge, and another car drove off the abutment after the collapse, not realizing the bridge was gone. Although there were no fatalities, several people in the vehicles were seriously injured, and this bridge had been listed
Hey, if I forget, y'all remind me to talk about flood zones in a moment.
as being in poor condition for over a decade. Anyone who walked by the supports in the park below would have had reason to question its safety, as seen in this sadly prophetic tweet from 2018, 4 years before the collapse.
Let me just go ahead and pause this real quick. You love practical engineering. His vids are some of your go-tos. Oh, they're so good. Let me just pause this real quick. Let me just pause this real quick. Let me just move out of the way real quick. Let me just go ahead and, you know, whoop, whoop, whoop. That picture's from 2018. That's fucking horrifying. How is that acceptable? The thing is, it's not. The word percolation is now one of your all-time favorite thanks to him. He makes some great demos. So for context on this, so this, if you haven't seen this video, Olivia, it's very good, but it's a little depressing. So what he goes into is, like, he talks about why the bridge collapsed, which was due to corrosion. It was due to corrosion, basically, but he talks about the types of steel and the details of why it collapsed, why it corroded, and all that jazz. But at the end of the video, he gets in kind of this meat and potatoes thing where he starts talking about, you know, oh, well, to prevent this, they've implemented new regulations on this specific type of bridge. And he's like, okay, cool, but this bridge failed, and he's like, all that does is add more paperwork. Like, this bridge was known to be in bad, like, severe condition for over a decade. Like, it was known to be in just dire shape for over a decade, and they just never did anything about it. He mentions, let me see if I can find it.
Walking trail. Between 2005 and 2021, this bridge was inspected a total of 14 times. In those reports, you get a clear and vivid story of its decline. First were the drainage problems. You can see in these images from multiple previous bridge
how's it going?
there were drainage grates on the roadway
Hello.
that were 100% clogged. Rainwater and, even worse, salty meltwater from the frequent snow that Pittsburgh sees each winter.
This is the part I want to show y'all.
Prescribed drainage paths off the deck, and each pair of legs were found to be failing, and steel cables were installed as a temporary retrofit until the framing could be replaced. These cables were lightly tensioned to add structural integrity to the bridge, but were never meant to be a permanent solution. You can see the ends of 2 of these cables in this now infamous tweet from 2018. Of course, the more notable feature of this image is the fully separated steel cross brace. That photo was taken about 9 years after the temporary cables were installed, and they remained in place for the rest of the bridge's life, which ended up being only 4 more years. But the cross bracing between the legs wasn't the only place where corrosion was an issue. The legs themselves were also fabricated from weathering steel, and that steel was suffering too. Since 2005, inspection reports marked them in fair to poor condition, with areas where the steel had completely rusted through.
Yeah, so, like, they put in temporary cables and then left them for, what he said, 9, it was like, what was that, like 13 years? Like, holy shit. Like, that is, oh my god. It's so bad. Gotta love people being cheap or lazy when it comes to building stuff. A part of it, I think, is, and he does mention this in this video, is that, you know, you have the inspectors. The inspectors come along and they're like, this shit's fucked. This shit is fucked. Oh my god, this shit is fucked. So they fill out a report and they send it in, because the people who inspect the bridge don't make any decisions. All they do is inspect the bridge. And they send it in, And you end up with this, you know, just pile of paperwork on some dude's desk full of things that don't necessarily mean anything to this person, you know, because they may not have a great understanding, or, you know, it just ends up being another problem in a pile of fucking problems. And it's really easy for shit to just get ignored when it's just, you know, a problem in a pile of problems. Especially when it comes to local government. This is why y'all need to vote in your local fucking elections. Like, in local government shit, they would much rather spend money on shit that they can fucking rubber stamp their name on than they would on infrastructure repairs. It's the same government telling us not to worry about the other infrastructure, healthcare system, weather, housing issues. To be fair, Tiny is gonna drop a "to be fair" on you. Joe Biden was pushing really hard for a lot of infrastructure spending to fix the infrastructure. So, you know, I'm just saying, there is a certain demographic of politician that is much less concerned with maintaining infrastructure than another demographic of politician. I mean, they both suck. You know, they're both fuck-ups on it. But, like, there's one category of politicians that really fucking hate spending money on maintenance. He passed that Build Back Better, and that sent out a bunch of money for bridges. God, did you? I don't know if y'all followed that. He had a fucking fight for that shit. Like, they had to fight for that fucking bill. Pushing isn't good enough. I'm sure someone pushed for 9 years to repair that bridge. Yeah. The issue is you can push all you want, but when the fucker who gets to make the decisions doesn't give a shit, then you just don't win. Like, despite what they say, you can't make people care. I do want to mention, let me pull up one other thing before we go back to dungeons. So here's another YouTube channel I really like. It's called Brick and Mortar. I like to think of it as bridges collapse when they get hit by boats, the YouTube channel. It's very sad too, because infrastructure work is an easy fucking way to keep Americans working all the time. Yeah, like the New Deal was literally an infrastructure fucking bill. That's why I can't help think about the future. Hoorays, yeah. But he had a community post recently that I loved. Yeah, this. He's got new merch that just, it's a t-shirt that just says "Your safety matters." And I'll be real, I actually really like that as a shirt. I vibe with that shirt. Also, I learned like 2 days ago that "I don't vibe with this world" is some fucking meme, and I don't get it. So, you know, that's fun. Like, that's a good shirt. He also has another one that's, don't forget your EPIRB. Emergency positioning indicating radio beacon. But no, this is a good shirt. I've always been a fan of "Safety is sexy." Yeah. If you want to feel bad. There's a scrimp boat. That's a scrimp boat. Scrimp boat. I do really like Brick and Mortar. He is quite good. Forget my EPIRB, Tiny. I don't know how to tell you this, but I think you forgot. Just don't go in the water, Gamma. You'll be okay. Just don't go in the water. You'll be okay. I will warn you though that some of his videos will get your hackles. Like, they'll get your hackles up. They'll get you in a fucking rage. Safety, and having been safety rep in the military for the hangar I was in, I can say my current workplace isn't safe. Fam, I've worked in so many unsafe workplaces. The thing is, I've worked in workplaces that were not safe, and I've worked in workplaces that were air quotes safe. Like, they were safe on paper, but they were not actually that safe. If you want to have if you want to be in a, I will tell you right now, if you want to watch a video that will send you into a fucking frothing rage, this video right here. I think Lost was a crayon eater. Yeah, well, my work van has no brake pads. It's metal to metal, and you drive it daily. Ugh, yeah. What was your favorite flavor of crayon? I'm required to ask. But no, like, if you ever really want to be really fucking angry, and I mean just unimaginably fucking water boil, blue, of course, standard issue. But if you ever want to be angry enough to boil water with your fucking eyes, watch this video. Watch this video right here. Just thinking about it is getting me heated. Like, the Seawall Ferry disaster is... Oh, just thinking about it makes me mad. Oh, just thinking about it is already making me mad. He's gonna get so heated he'll melt all the ice in Antarctica. I assume y'all don't know what the Seawall Ferry disaster is. But it is so fucked up. It is so fucked up. God. It is a fucking masterpiece of government corruption, corrupt business practices, mass negligence. Fuck, dude. Like, Tiny's not a save the children people. Like, that's, I'm not, you know, I'm not one of those out here, save the children. $250 high school students died in this fucking shipwreck. Out of 476 passengers and crew, 304 people died in this disaster. No, not the fucking captain. And it is... it is blood boiling. Like, it is fucking blood boiling. Like, the level of negligence and corruption in this disaster. Fuck, dude. It went all the way up to the prime minister or whoever whatever the top government official is in South Korea. It went all the way up to them in terms of corruption. Like, they had a direct hand in fucking up the response of the rescue mission. My blood is boiling just fucking thinking about it. Like, you need to understand, like, this wasn't like a boat flipped over due to negligence in ship design and then just sank. No. No, boat flipped over due to negligence in fucking usage and upkeep of the ship. And then they fucking sat there and watched it sink over the course of fucking hours. They were so fucking busy. They were so busy politicking that they sat there and watched the fucking boat sink. I cannot express to you how rage-inducing the Seawall Ferry disaster is. So yeah, if you ever want to be unimaginably angry, if you ever want to really get fucking heated, watch that video. You'll be ready to chew iron and spit nails halfway through it. I fucking promise you. The tiny you will. Think about the Costa Concordia incident. That one's bad too. The Seawall Ferry is basically the same kind of shit as Costa Concordia, but cranked up to 11. It's bad. It's so bad. The guy who makes these videos, normally he does not do like part 1, part 2 videos. He'll just do a really long video on it. And the Seawall Ferry, he said that he had to split the video into 2 parts because he was so unimaginably angry and just so upset that he couldn't do the entire video in one go. And I think he had to take a 6-month break and come back to it. Concordia was a meme by comparison, a comedy of errors that was unintentional. The Costa Concordia, God, that's a fucking doozy. So one of the things with the Costa Concordia, one of my favorite facts of the Costa Concordia is the fact that the helmsman didn't speak the same language as the fucking captain. So, like, they had to relay orders through a fucking translator. And that's part of the reason the fucking boat sank, is because there was a delay through that. It's just stupid shit. You know the captain of the Costa Concordia got off scot-free, right? You know that, right? Like, he got off fucking... He got off with effectively nothing happening to him. Yeah, he went to jail for like a year and then had his sentence, his sentence got whatevered. I think he only served like 2 years of the sentence. Yeah, he didn't serve the full sentence. So yeah, if you ever like I said, I really like Brick and Mortar. Admittedly, I haven't watched his bounty, even though I'm familiar with the bounty, because it just makes me too upset. I can't handle getting super upset right now. You know, it's so draining. The Golden Ray is a fascinating one. This is a good video. Like this, this is not an Angie video. Like this is not an upsetty Angie video. Like this is one of those, like, it was a series of fuck ups that led to this, but it's not like gross negligence fuck ups. It's just like fuck ups. From his wiki, on 11 February 2015, after a 19-month trial, judge read the verdict, sentencing to 16 years in prison, 5 years of interdiction from navigating. 16-year verdict is composed of 10 years of manslaughter, 5 years for causing anything, and 1 year for abandoning his passengers to be served consecutively. I need to subscribe to Second Wind. This checks out. Why are you surprised by that? Why are you surprised by that? I'm also subscribed to the North Yorkshire Moors Railway. Why are you surprised by this? Piglet chats are great. Piglet's Journey, a fundraising film. Let's watch that real quick.
I started on the North Yorkshire Moors Railway in 1996 when I was 16 years old. Straight out of school, I wanted a job in engineering. I love big, heavy machinery. This was the perfect opportunity, and I had a really good, well-rounded apprenticeship. It's really important that we get the support from our passengers, for anyone who makes donations. It's absolutely crucial to keep these engines running. It's increasingly expensive to keep an engine like this in steam. The material costs alone, never mind the skilled labour required to keep them going. We've moved a long way from when steam ran. These engines, a lot of them were scrapped 50 years ago, and we're still keeping them running. We've got a huge amount of maintenance to carry out this winter, and we need that funding to help support buy the materials from rivets to stays to all of the copper plate that's required, brasses and bronzes for bearings, all of the oil. There's a huge amount required to get done to make sure that in the spring we're all ready to go again. We want them steam engines in good order, ready to start the 2024 season the best we can. It's incredibly important, I feel, that we keep these engines running because it's all about the history, isn't it? And in the UK here, the birth of the railways, this is where it all started and this is where it's going to continue.
Yay. Big fan. Yeah, I like the North. I want to go see the North Yorkshire Moors Railway someday. That's on my list of things I'd like to do. Is that a tugboat? Oh, I would like to watch a video on a tugboat. Don't fucking tempt me, yo. Don't fucking tempt me. I will. I fucking will. Oh, they did a thank you video because it was 7 months ago. Yeah, they're in their operating season now. Let's watch the thank you video.
Just like to say a real big thank you to all those that supported the Piglet appeal. It was a fantastic appeal. We had a huge response to it, and it's going to make a big difference this winter, I can assure you. From tooling for the apprentices to the actual raw materials to help get the engines back in order for the 2024 season, your support has been absolutely essential. Really, really good. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And don't forget, you can continue to support us. Follow the link at the bottom of the screen. You can keep supporting.
Dude, tugboats are
the
so
year.
cool.
Really important. Please do that. We need your help right now. Cheers.
I want to go see all these fucking industrial heritage things. I think they're super neato. Tugboats are Giga Chads? They just are. Like, tugboats are so cool. Do you know that they have tugboat magazines? Do y'all know this? My granddad's friend who was, like, the reason I got a mechanical engineering degree is because my granddad had a friend who was a mechanical engineer. And I thought he was the coolest dude. He owned a farm. He was a millionaire. He collected tractors as a hobby. Like, I thought this guy was the coolest fucking dude. And one time he gave me like fucking 20 issues of a tugboat magazine. Loved it. Read the fuck out of it. I thought it was fantastic. Thought it was fucking terrific. Tugboats are so cool. Hold on, I'm looking for a thing. We all know what we're here for. We want to see the steam engine run. Wait. Yeah. Steam engine is so cool. Fuck yeah. Does it bother anyone here that every time we develop like a new way of generating electricity, it's usually just a better way of turning water into steam? Yeah. Oh, I want to watch it go. Like, have you ever thought about the fact that nuclear submarines are just steam powered? So are nuclear aircraft carriers. They are. Like, they're steam powered. That's so cool. We have a lot of water, so it makes sense to keep using it. Your toaster's powered by steam. This entire live stream's technically powered by steam. Oh, look at the pump. It's fucking water leaking everywhere. Oh, there you go. That's the money shot. Look at that shit. In fact, though, most electronics are powered by magic smoke, and they stop working when you let the smoke out. That is true. I've let the magic smoke out of things before. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. There is. Yeah. Hold on.
Hi, Sandro here. This is not steampunk. This is a real steam ship. And in this video, we're gonna know all about it. Enjoy the steamship of Schiller.
If only we could time travel back to the golden age of the Industrial Revolution.
Here, let me put this in the Discord real quick while I'm thinking about it. I guarantee you I've put that in the Discord before.
And peek into the glorious steam engines of that time. I was able to fulfill this dream when I was given the opportunity to spend over 5 hours on the paddle steamer Schiller, which was built in 1906, 116 years ago. In this video, we will dive deeply into the magnificent details of this ancient marvel, and you will learn how it works, all the way from the captain issuing orders, the machinist carefully controlling the steam engine, to the mighty paddles propulsing the ship.
Oh, isn't that so cool? That's so cool. I don't need y'all to affirm me. That's just cool as fuck.
First, let me get you some context. It all starts with the Swiss public transport system. This basically includes any kind of public transport such as trains, trams, buses, ropeways, cable cars.
I've watched this video multiple times. I need you to understand that.
For many people in Switzerland, such as me, this makes owning a car unnecessary. We have arrived at the city Lucerne. It is located at the heart of Switzerland. To go for a hike in the area, I was just as impressed as this dog. Oh man, I just had to do a video about this. So I called the Lake Lucerne Navigation Company, which operates the ships. They were extremely kind and their communication was outstanding. And so, after a few mails, I was told I could go behind the scenes of the steamship Schiller during its daily commute from Lucerne to Flüelen and back, an over 5-hour-long trip with many stops in between to load or unload passengers. Welcome aboard. The Schiller is a beautiful...
I'm a big fan of keeping heritage transport like this around in use. Like, I just think that's so cool.
Moritz, steht ein Privat an unserer Station, hä? Gut, jetzt wollen wir schauen, was wir machen. Wir fahren einmal zu.
Luckily, the parking offenders removed themselves quickly. But Lake Lucerne is very busy with swimmers and all kinds of vehicles, especially during a beautiful summer's day.
Super cool info. There is a surprising number of YouTube channels that are basically people like, you know, kind of like Tom Scott to an extent, where they just are like, hey, I think this is super cool and I have a YouTube channel. Can I fucking film it? And they're like, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, let's fucking go. Sure. You'd be surprised.
Aber du weißt ja nie, wenn auf mal Stopp macht oder jemand und gerade surfen, wenn einer
and forth. A crankshaft transforms the lateral movement of the pistons.
Sonic Tube
into
is not
rotation,
COVID compliant?
which is then
No.
applied to the paddle wheel, drawn in
But if you're the only
orange.
one using
Let's
it, you
start our
know.
journey at the cistern where the water is drawn from the lake. We are standing below the water line. The filling level of the cistern corresponds to that of the lake. Machinist Michi explains.
Das ist die Abnahme für unsere Gewässer, Verbrauch, Trinkwasser, Wasser für den Kessel, Kühlwasser, Übergeneration.
The engineers have to manually regulate the amount of water entering the
Oh,
boiler
it's
in
so
order
fucking
to keep its
cool.
water level stable.
Natürlich, wenn du ein bisschen schwach seid, hast, musst du immer auf die Beine schauen. Ja. Und diese Seite ist auch eine. Ja. Und wenn der Fühler schräg steht, oder?
You also think this is cool as shit?
The motion of the axle is picked
I think
up
this
by
is so
these ring-like,
fucking cool.
so-called eccentrics, which connect to the valve rods. These rods
Look how
open and close the valves,
immaculate that
directing
fucking
the
engine
pressured
is.
steam such that they will push the pistons from the correct side.
Olivia, I bet you've never seen a fucking aircraft kept that fucking clean. I bet you there's jet turbine engines that wish they were as fucking clean as this goddamn engine is.
Note how the rod only activates the valve in short bursts. The length of the rod can be adjusted. The longer it opens the valve, the more steam is injected into the cylinder and the more powerful the movement will be.
Really, I want you all for a second. Really take in how they don't get super dirty, but they're not that clean either. I know. I knew it was a terrible example. I mean, it's basically a giant combustion chamber with fucking spinning bits. It's. Well, look how short a period of time this valve is open for.
The more steam is injected into the cylinder and the more powerful the movement will be.
Like, think about how short of a period that's
Rod
open.
length is done by the engineer by rotating.
So one of the things that makes steam really effective, suck, squeeze, bang, blow. Yeah, but it's a fucking, I mean, turbine engines still do that, if you are correct. Isn't that funny that turbine engines also do the fucking, the 4-cycle? Isn't that kind of interesting? Apparently they have tried to make a 5-cycle engine. And for everyone here that's a mechanic that doesn't know what a 5-cycle engine is, I guarantee you all just fucking like winced and hated the very thought of that. I looked up what a 5-cycle engine is. It's basically a 2-stage steam engine style thing where the exhaust gases from the cylinder are pushed into another cylinder that does not have a combustion mechanism. So it basically gets fed into a different cylinder to push that cylinder down. It's supposed to be more efficient. I wouldn't call it a 5-cycle engine. It's still a fucking 4-cycle engine. I fucking hate that they're called 5-cycle engines. It's not 5 cycles. It's fucking 4 cycles. God damn it. It's still fucking 4 cycles. I don't give a shit that the fucking exhaust is going somewhere else. Stupid name. Dumb. Don't like it. It's the thing, like, I don't like it because it's not adding a 5th cycle to the engine. So it's not a 5-cycle engine. It's not a 5-stroke engine. It's still a 4-stroke engine. It's still doing 4 fucking piston strokes a cycle. Just because the fucking exhaust gas are getting used a second time doesn't mean you're adding another fucking stroke to the cycle. I also wonder what the fuck that other piston is doing the entire goddamn time, you know, since, you know, fucking... Ugh. Does anyone here need me to explain the auto cycle? Or what a 4-stroke piston cycle is? I'll do it. I'll pull up diagrams. Fuck, dude. I've got like a paper. I wrote a paper on this shit. Like, do it. Okay, it's real complicated. You suck, right? You suck in. Then you squeeze the stuff that you sucked in together. Then it explodes. And then it blows out the stuff that exploded. No, but I always love your presentations anyway. Thank you. Maybe next time we do a special, I'll do a PowerPoint on the fucking combustion cycle. Maybe I'll do a PowerPoint on the refrigeration cycle. Now that's boring. Y'all know how refrigeration works? It's super cool. Like, the fact that we can, like, cool shit is bonkers. Y'all want to... I'll give you... You know, fuck it. Oh, you deserve a TLDR. Okay. So the refrigeration cycle is very complicated. By that, I mean it's not. So... the core thing of a refrigeration cycle is you take a substance that at normal ambient temperatures is a gas. And you put it into a system. And in the system, you have a closed loop. You have a compressor, an evaporator, and a condenser. So, few principles of thermodynamics, right? For something to evaporate, it takes energy. To go from a liquid to a gas, it takes energy. To go from a gas to a liquid, it takes energy too. But when you compress something, you can change its state. So you can take a gas and you can compress it and make it a liquid by just fucking forcing it to do it. So the way we cool shit with the refrigeration cycle is you compress the liquid, you compress the gas into a liquid, then it goes into the evaporator. It takes in heat from the area that you want to cool, and it goes from the liquid back to a gas. Because remember, it wants to be a gas at those temperatures. So it goes back to being a gas. Then it goes to the condenser, which is a big, massive fucking radiator that's just meant to expel all of the heat.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
I'm double checking that I got my things in the right order. Yeah, I did. Yeah, compressor, condenser, evaporator, compressor, condenser, evaporator. Hi, Wilhelm. Hope you're having a good night. I am Wilhelm. Everyone's learning stuff today. Horrible things. Thank you for shouting out Wilhelm, Olivia. Horrible, dangerous things, Wilhelm. Horrible, dangerous things. I told everyone one of your big secrets. I guarantee you I said that and Wilhelm went, what the fuck did Tiny say this time? You did what? Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I told everyone that when you get wet, you shrink. You know how big dogs are. You know, you soak them with a little water and they just shrink. I told him that's how you're able to bathe frequently. Is you get wet and then you fit in the shower. Has anyone here ever experienced what it's like to be too tall for a shower? Because I have, and it's amazing how much it sucks. Like, if you've ever taken a shower where you're looking, like, over the top of the fucking, like, fucking shower head, it's just like, I hate this. This is the worst. Why am I here? Oh, y'all didn't remind me to talk about floodplains. That feeling when you touch the ceiling with your wet elbow. Oh my god. I've bumped my head on a shower ceiling before. It's been a long time, but I've done that. Yes, you were enraged. You're only 5'5". Jesus Christ, what was it, a shower for ants? The tank enjoys that tank buster. You think so? That had to have been when you were in the military. That had to have been. That sounds like some primo military shit right there. It was, you were in the transitional housing for a week. Huh. Was that going in, or was that coming out, or was that moving from one place to another? I don't know what transitional housing is used for in the military. I mean, it's probably used for a lot of things, now that I think about it. How is this hour so short? What? Was it like a 1920s shower? Fucking 1800 shower and people were all shorter? Must have been. You fuck. I'll hydrate. I just fly. I think I just swallowed a bug. No, I'm just gonna get hit by it. It'll be fine. Anyways, I was gonna talk about floodplains, and y'all didn't remind me, you assholes. Give me my mug.
Follow the flow of
Fucking
ether. It will guide you.
Yup, this is how I hydrate. Yep, good.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Worst mod ever, sorry, lol. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take back your unionization privileges. Olivia is no longer allowed to attempt to make mods unionize. It's the only thing Olivia fears. Olivia doesn't fear losing her mod privileges. She fears losing unionization privileges. Literally throw hands. All right, y'all. I need everyone to keep it together, okay? I need everyone to keep it together. Everyone keep it together. Don't cry at the shield. Keep it together. Oh, my heart. Every time I do this dungeon, you get a little fucking misty-eyed. Just a little. If you know, you know. Unionizes with Olivia, howdy hoes. Do you know that union busting attracts werewolves? I'm pretty sure it attracts Pinkertons. Union busting enrages the wee woo. Oh yeah? Well, you won't even let the fucking children in the mines unionize, so I don't have to take you seriously. Well, Home doesn't believe in child's unionizing. I love that I made a big dramatic deal out of a thing that I guarantee you, like, maybe 2 people saw and maybe 2 people who didn't see it would understand what the fuck it was, but, like, still stings. You wouldn't let the children in the mines in the first place. What if they want to be in the mines? What if they're strong, independent children who don't need no man? That's one of the weirdest fucking things I've said in a long time. Oh my god. Raven. I think Pulio already knows this. There's a YouTuber I've been watching play through Final Fantasy 14, and he did the vault recently. And so he did a video, you know, about his reaction to the vault. Bro, that cutscene still gets me just a little bit, man. It still gets me just a bit. Caffeinated Dad, yeah. I like Caffeinated Dad. I think he does really good stuff. Like, I think his videos are really good. I appreciate that, like, his videos are a lot, like, they're kind of to the point. I like Caffeinated Dad. He does good stuff. I don't know, Pula, have you gone back and watched that cutscene? Stings a little, man. Stings a little. I watch people go through it now, yeah. I mean, I've only watched it watching people go through it, but it stings a little, you know? Just that little bit. Just that little scooch of, ooh, Touch of pain, yeah, man. I'd love to talk about it in more details, but I know there's people here who haven't played through it, and so it's spoilers. You know, spoilers for a plot point that happened fucking 8 years ago? Yeah, something like that. Friend of mine is nearing the end of base AR, so it'll be fun watching him suffer through. Yeah. Julio, I don't know about you, but like the thing, like the vault isn't what kills me. Olivia, you finished. Olivia, have you finished Heaven's Word? I'm trying to get a gauge of like who can participate in this conversation. But no, like the end cutscene of the vault isn't what gets me. It's the cutscene after it. Like, do you know what I'm talking about? The one after it? That's the one that gets me. You know exactly. Yeah, no, that's the one that gets me, dude. Oh, fuck it. So Pulio, I was originally thinking about doing like a run through of all of the story instances for Endwalker. I thought that would be fun. And I decided not to do it because of the fight that shall not be named. And I was watching a video. I was watching a Twitch stream with my roommate earlier while we were eating, of this this streaming duo progging the extreme version of that fight. And I was trying to remember a mechanic. Several of those in Endwalker. The second one, the one that you don't even say, you don't say the name, you don't say the name of the fight, you don't say the name of who you were fighting. No, that's off limits.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Yeah, the one you don't say fucking shit about. And I was looking at a guide on it because it's been a long time since I did the fight and I wanted a refresher while I was watching this thing. And I thought it was really funny that the fucking the guides for the fight specifically like do not name the fight. Like the MTQ capture for it is like guide for redacted extreme. I've said it before, and I still love that, like, the player base is so mum about that fight. Like, it's just like this fucking weird agreement that the entire player base entered into without discussion that you do not name that fight. Redacted is the only answer for redacted. No, yeah. See, Raven, I'm pretty sure also knows exactly what we're talking about.
For the main attraction.
You'd hope so since you finished Endwalker, yeah. Bye, Shiva.
What a boorish audience you are.
Fight was certainly a gut wrencher, yeah. Dude, that song. That song fucks me up. At MomoCon, they performed that song with the original, during the piano concert, the pianist performed that song with the vocalist who sings it in the game. Oh my god, dude. Just fucking gut shot. Everyone here who is just like, yeah, I don't know what y'all are talking about, I want you to know that you should play through Final Fantasy XIV so you can understand what I'm talking about. I want you to. I really like it. It's such a good game. Anyways, about fucking floodplains. These are all very edgy. I'm going with you because yours is edgier. Actually watch the story. Yeah! I've seen people go through the story and they don't pay any attention to it. And I want to be like, just pay attention to the fucking story. If you pay attention, you might like it. You know? It's good. Yeah, I get it. Realm Reborn's writing is the most exciting thing in the world, but it gets so much better as, like, you know, I can't remember her name, but what's her face? The person who's, like, one of the lead writers now. She's such a good writer. Oh my god, she's such a good writer. Everything she writes is fucking gold. It's so good. Like, listen, I know nothing I say here will convince anyone who is not already playing Final Fantasy XIV to try Final Fantasy XIV. I get it. I'm aware. I know I'm currently preaching to the choir of Raven and Pulio. But like, Final Fantasy XIV is the only game where I've ever seen one of the writers get a fucking standing ovation. Like, I've never seen another game where they introduce one of the writers and they get the longest standing ovation of every single fucking person introduced. Like, that's how good the writing gets in 14. Everyone with even a passing interest should play the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online. It's got a free trial that includes all of Realm Reborn, the award-winning Heavensward expansion, and Stormblood up to level 70 with unlimited playtime. Yeah, it literally is free. Like, half the game is free. And not like, literally. Literally half the game is free. Also, AR's writing isn't even that bad. It's just slow. Yeah, because they do world building. Like, that's the thing that gets me about A Realm Reborn. And I appreciated it more later on. And I appreciated it while I was playing it. I think you guys know me well enough to know if I don't fucking like something, I'm not going to fucking play it. But, unless I'm trying to prove something. But, like, A Realm Reborn does so much world building. Like, they really want you to understand the world that you're playing in. They want you to understand it. They want you to connect with what's happening. They want to give you reasons to give a shit. Like, A Realm Reborn really tries to do the heavy lifting of getting you invested in the story, getting you introduced, and getting you underway. Which means it takes some time. But it really pays off. Anyways, fucking floodplains, right? Every time I go over to do something on my fucking Twitch dashboard, which I do every now and then, like I'll go try to check on things and clear out, the fucking queue and whatever. Every time I'll go over and I'll mouse over my viewer count because I fucking know. I know that every time I stream 14, my viewership is significantly worse than it is otherwise. And it's, ugh. Everyone that tells you to stream what you want is fucking lying to you. They're all lying to you. You can't stream whatever you want. It don't work that way. Everyone here who live streams, everyone who's in my chat right now who has live streamed for an extended period of time knows exactly what I'm talking about. You can stream whatever you want, but I mean they're gonna fucking watch. 14 does not bring the boys to the art. It does not. Anyways. Floodplains. Probably will next week. Probably won't next week, let's be honest, Julio. I'm not marketable enough for fucking to get them 14 views. I'm really not planning on streaming 14 much next week. Like, I might do it a little, but it's gonna be very limited because I'm not planning on streaming the story. And listen, Pulio, you understand, Raven and Olivia have watched me try to stream 14 for years.
Once upon a time,
Tiny is the bestest streamer? No. Listen, I don't think I'm a very good streamer. I try my best. But you know,
the more its people
I'm kind of a results-oriented person.
the more they suffered.
Big fan in doing my best, but like, you know, just because you do your best doesn't mean it's gonna work out. It's like 20-ish? Yeah, since about 2020. I started streaming in 2019, so 2020-ish seems pretty reasonable. I think you're pretty good. Yeah, I know. I don't know what's wrong with all of you people. Discoverability is shit. It is. Well, I mean, since we're on this topic, I think Raven and Olivia both know damn well that like my physical appearance was not a helpful factor for my streaming for a long time because Tiny is not attractive. You know, my viewership went up remarkably when I stopped using a webcam. I'm not as bothered by that as it sounds like I am, I promise. I probably sound more bothered by that than I am. Like, I've lost a lot of weight since then, too, so, like, you know, Tiny is not operating under any fucking some assumption that I was, you know, I was a fat dude. I'm still a fat dude. It's, yeah. Streaming's a bitch. But yeah, I've tried to make streaming 14 stick, man, for fucking years. I've always wanted to make 14 like my cornerstone game, because if you'll notice, a lot of streamers have a cornerstone game. Like, they have a game that is kind of their fallback. It's the thing that they'll play it for years on end. They won't play it every day, but it's always in the rotation. No one cared what I put on the VTuber software. It's funny because it's true. You really wanted that to be Hunt for you? Yeah. Honestly, Wilhelm, I hit a point where I realized that Hunt was turning into that for me, and I didn't want it to be. As weird as it sounds, when I was streaming Hunt regularly, I was actually doing really well viewership-wise on it. And it was going really well, but I was like, I don't want to fucking stream Hunt forever. Like, but it was like, I was averaging closer to 20 viewers a fucking stream, which for me is really good. But I didn't want to be a fucking Hunt streamer. I just wanted to play it every now and then. Part of the reason you put down DRG for your stream is you really didn't want to be a DRG streamer. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Friendship! Friendship! Friendship, stop moving! It's friendship time! For those of you that don't know, the little arrow over your head mechanic that we just got is called... I don't know what it's actually called, but everyone just calls it friendship or some variety of that because you have to find a friend or else you're going to get a fucking debuff. In that one, I think you get confusion and you wander around the arena aimlessly and then get turbo fucked by a mechanic. Like, DRG is a good game, just doesn't suit me well. No, I agree. That has... I'm not saying this is a dig, and I feel like it's going to come across as a dig. And I know that saying this makes it seem like it's meant to be a dig, but I don't want you to be offended. I'm terrible at communication, I am sorry. But I imagine it has to grate just a little bit every time someone comes in and drops something along the lines of, oh, I liked it when Wilhelm streamed Deep Rock Galactic every Sunday. Like, I imagine that has to just, like, maybe not be irritating. It has to just, it has to grate just a little bit.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
I feel guilty that, like, I feel bad that I'm not streaming SnowRunner anymore. And I feel like not streaming SnowRunner has had a really negative impact on my viewership. I don't know why I'm on this conversation. Anyone here who's a streamer knows damn well that if you want to fucking tank your viewership on a stream, start talking about stream shit. Like, start talking about, like, picking out games and trying to find stuff that's interesting and trying to build out new emotes and alerts and people fucking... Twitch viewers do not like seeing how the fucking sausage is made. Which is horrible because I love seeing how the sausage is made. That shit's my jam. I love live production. I'm all about that shit. as you guys probably know, that Tiny is really passionate about live production, and it's kind of my favorite thing. Not really. I feel like a lot of the reasons people like Derek stream was that people really enjoyed the interaction with the Twitch mod. Yeah. I'm glad it doesn't grate, though. I was worried that it did. And to be fair, I did too. That's why I stuck with DRG for so long. The Twitch mod made it really fun. I know you have said it, but I will also say it, which is I only had fun playing Deep Rock Galactic when I was playing it with you with the Twitch mod. And whenever I was playing it without like that fucking Twitch integration thing, I just found it to be, excuse me, super boring. Like, it just wasn't chaotic enough without it. Twitch integration can be huge. The RimWorld integration mods have cult followings. I would have pursued RimWorld Twitch integration stuff if I thought that I could drum up a RimWorld audience, but I don't think I can. I feel like the RimWorld kind of community on Twitch is pretty, not entrenched, but pretty established. I'm not sure there's a lot of movement in that community. It's clicky, yeah. I haven't caught Dave streaming in a while. Is Dave still streaming? I've been awful about catching people streaming because I've just been like the last several weeks I've spent very little time on my computer outside of streaming. No idea? No. RimWorld Twitch integration, aka PC stress test, 10,000 rats. You no longer as mod? I will not ask questions. I will not press that issue. Partially because I'm doing this fight and I need to actually pay attention to the ground for a moment. My decision, nothing heinous, just one of those things. Okay. You know Tiny. Tiny's over here like, do we hate Dave now? Do we hate Dave now? Is that what we're like? Tiny will do that. Shut up, phone. I'm trying. I love this fight. This is one of my favorite fights in the dungeons. It's got just that right amount of movement, you know? 100% DM the details if you want them. You don't feel like you have to, but you know Tiny always loves listening to any drama. I'm a humongous fucking, like, Tiny loves spilling the tea. Huge fan of tea being spilled. But I don't want, like, I genuinely don't want to, like, pressure you or anything into it. See, I feel like Wilhelm would enjoy this kind of fight. I fucked up. I went to the wrong place. I am in danger. Fucking ow. I almost died. One of my guilty pleasures for a while was watching YouTube videos about fucking DeviantArt drama. Oh my god, yeah. I will admit that I've tried to watch like the drama videos around 14, but the thing about 14 is because the community is so nice and kind of drama free that what drama is generally limited to the forums, and it's generally just like the least interesting, most fucking like Reddit pedantic shit where they're just like actualing at each other and being like, "Yeah, this guy was this foolhardy dumbass because they forgot a comma," and I'm just like, this is some weak ass drama. I'm gonna be real. Like this is some weak sauce drama. Like Tiny lives for the spicy drama. Like the one convention I know about where you know, one of the convention heads is a pedophile. I don't volunteer at that convention. Like Tiny's here for the proper drama. Still ponder Sprocket's videos. Fucking bless. I told you about the time I was listen, I've seen some, you know, well-respected factors and shit do some not well-respected things. You know, I know some stuff about some people. Nothing I'm gonna say, nothing I can substantiate, stuff that would definitely get me sued for defamation, but you know, Tiny knows some things. Used to enjoy the drama, then I went to Rainforest, and yeah. Oh yeah, the drama sucks. It's great when you're watching it. Yeah, I can't imagine having gone if you went to Rainforest. That had to put you off conventions for years. Oh, Olivia, thank you for resubbing. Thank you for 9 months. I appreciate that. Also, if you consider just doing the Twitch Turbo thing, is that the one where you pay $15 and just never watch ads? That's not a bad deal. You watch more than 3 streamers, and that's not a bad deal. You haven't been back to a FurCon since? Dude, I haven't been to a FurCon since I got blacklisted from FWA. How many people here were not aware that I was blacklisted from FWA? Let me clarify. I'm not allowed to volunteer at FWA anymore. I can go, but I'm not allowed to volunteer. Is my understanding.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Iki was aware. Yeah, Iki probably heard me talk about it at some point. It's one of my favorite stories. I think it's hilarious. I got in trouble for cussing someone out in an elevator. Like, I wasn't wearing, like, you know, a volunteer uniform or anything. We were just in an elevator, and someone was being a little bitch, and I was in a bad mood, so I started cussing at him. It's not as exciting as it sounds. So anyways, since now we're talking about spilling the tea. Oh, that story? Yeah. I do have to stand up after this. My butt's sore. Well, not my butt, but my lower back hurts. I'm going to stand up for a second. Oh, so silly. Yeah. Okay, so, like... So, cut to, like, the day of load-in for FWA. It's, like, 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm with the tech director. We've got a fucking panel truck. The day before, we had gone and picked up all of the rental AV gear we were renting from a local a local house, a local rental house, and you know, so we get up, we head down to the lockup for FWA to pick up all the stuff from there. And like the load-in's already going bad because the hotel we were in double booked the fucking space. So load-in is a day late, and we're loading in as another event is loading out. So like we're sharing a dock. Shit's fucked. Iki also remembers that Tiny has an Arctic fox. Tiny does have an Arctic fox, which I would show y'all, but I haven't been able to find it. But so, you know, we get in, we're, you know, offloading shit, you know, doing shuffling, moving around scissor lifts, moving gear and equipment around. And we're supposed to have like 15 fucking volunteers to help set up the main event space and the other AV things. And they show up and they're there for like 4 hours. Like, they show up after the truck is unloaded. They're there for like 4 hours, and then they all just fuck off. All of them. They just fucking leave. And they just leave myself and fucking 5 other people to put together the entire main event space. And we had like 100 fucking lights. We had, you know, lighting console. We had sound consoles. We had so much shit. We had, you know, we had all the truss to build. Long story short, I ended up being awake for 32 hours straight. Like, I was awake for 32 hours straight. I didn't go to bed until the next day. Because, like, half the people fucking bailed on us. And we're still gotta get the shit put together. So, you know, we're putting all this crap together, and I, you know, finally we're done. We're finally done. Everything fucking works. I've been awake for 32 goddamn hours, and we're on our way up to the fucking the hotel room. For that, what they did is like all of the tech people pitched in together to get a suite, so that we could all crash in the same space. My broke ass did not contribute, and we just didn't tell anyone because I couldn't fucking afford it. I couldn't afford a share, so I slept in a chair. We just didn't mention it. But on our way up, there was this dude in the fucking elevator, and he was being a little fucking turd. Like, and I all I remember is him just, you know, going, oh, geez, I really hope they fix the elevator. The stupid hotel fixes the elevator this time, so we don't have to sit around waiting for elevators like last time, because they don't have their, you know, because they don't know how to work an elevator, or, you know, because the hotel's elevators don't work right. And if you've worked at a lot of conventions like I have, and all that stuff, you know that elevators work really good. The reason elevators run into issues at conventions is because there's people that think they can hack the elevator. They think they know special button combinations and shit. They know all the tips and tricks to get the elevator to get them where they want to go faster. And none of them actually work, and they all make the elevators go much slower. Like the people that push up and down because they think an elevator show up faster, not realizing that if you're going down and you push up and an up elevator shows up, well, guess what, asshole? It's going up with you on it now, you dipshit. Which means you're now taking up space in the fucking elevator. So someone who was up there, who needs to go down, might not be able to get in the fucking elevator now, and then they have to wait for another elevator. And it's this whole fucking thing. And if you've ever been tiny, and you've ever been standing at a fucking elevator at fucking 4 a.m., excuse me, at 6 a.m., because you really want to go take a goddamn shower and go to sleep, then people who don't know how to use elevators are really annoying. So anyways, and he's saying it like the whiniest, entitled little shit. Just fucking, meh. I hope they got it. And I just look at this dude and I'm like, well, you know, it's not the elevators that are the problem. It's the fucking morons who don't know how to work a fucking elevator correctly. That's all I said. That is all I said. It's all I said to this dude. And apparently that was unacceptable. You know, so I went up, got off the elevator, passed the fuck out. Then, the final day of the convention, the last day of the convention, we're like halfway through the day. And one of the fucking muckety-mucks from the fucking, from the convention come up to me. And they're like, hey, we have to talk to you. And I'm like, what? And they're like, you're not you're not on staff anymore. And I'm like, what? What did I do? And they were like, yeah, you cussed at a congoer in an elevator. And I'm like, huh, okay. And they're like, yeah, so you're blacklisted. You can't work on staff ever again. And I was like, okay. So what? And they're like, well, you have to give us your badge. You have to give us your staff shirt. And they're like, and also you were removed from staff 2 days ago. And I'm like, well, that's crazy because I've just worked 2 days of convention as a fucking staff member. And this is all happening in front of the entire tech crew. Like, all of the other AV people are standing there watching this happen. And over the course of the several days, like, so I was not the assistant director for tech ops at that show because so just so you know, FWA does not have directors in charge. It doesn't have a convention director. It doesn't have a convention chairman. It has a convention CEO. The guy in charge of the convention is the CEO of the convention. He's very keen on being the CEO of the convention because he's a tiny penis little shit. Tiny would say harsher words about him, but they would get me in trouble on Twitch. And they didn't like me. They did not like me at all. I know, I'm such a fucking likable personality. Actually, they didn't like me because I wouldn't fuck any of them. And you're probably thinking, holy shit, Tiny, that escalated quickly. Yes, it did. FWA is a very horny show, and that shit comes from on high. So if you were not a gay white man, you were not high up on the pecking order with FWA. And you'll notice I specified very specifically right there. Like there was a female. There was a I don't remember her name, but you know, there was this chick who was on, you know, the volunteer staff. Because so some volunteers were in a position where we'd go to coordination meetings and we'd have a say. I was one of these people, and we'd have a say in what happens at the event, what our plans are, what our theming is, and all that. And one of them was she was a female, and they never fucking listened to her, fucking ever, not fucking once. And they did not like me. Like the fucking killer thing is like, a lot of these, because at the time I was still just told everyone I was straight, even though I didn't realize I was Arrow Ace at the time. But gay cis men pulling up the ladder, name a more iconic duo. You ain't wrong. But no, like the reaction that I got from a lot of these people when they found out that I was not gay was very harsh. So, like, and I figured out quickly that they did not like me because of that. And being a younger Tiny, you can imagine that Tiny, when younger, was probably meaner and had a chip on Tiny's shoulder. And I did. I very much did. So I kind of responded in kind. You know, like they would be dismissive of me, I would be dismissive of them. I'd give it right back to them, which goes over really fucking well. So they already didn't like me. Like, they already did not like me. Here's the thing, though. The tech staff liked me. Even though I was not the assistant tech director, I was the assistant tech director. Anytime there was a decision that had to be made, and the tech director was not there, I was the person who, answered the question. And I'm not saying like Tiny would just insert themselves in a situation. No. There was an assistant tech director. I've known him. I knew him from other conventions. Really good dude. But he wasn't informed on any of the shit that was happening. You know, he lived in a different state. He was just out of the loop on everything. So he just didn't have information that I did. And, you know, after a day, it's just like, okay, well, fucking Tiny actually knows all of the answers to all of this. So he just deferred to me on it, and I just did all of the fucking assistant tech director shit. So here I am, standing there, as this little fucking skinny twink-ass motherfucker is trying to fucking step to me and tell me what I'm about to do. And they're like, yeah, we kicked you off staff 2 days ago. I'm like, well, that's crazy because you're telling me now. As opposed to 2 days ago. Like, I just worked basically an entire convention as a fucking staff member. And apparently I wasn't a staff member. Like, that sounds like a y'all problem. And they were like, well, you have to give us your badge. You have to give us your staff shirt, and we'll let you be a low-level volunteer, and you'll get a day pass for the rest of today. And I was just like, no, I'm not gonna do it. Which they were not prepared for. Like, you understand, like, I'm not saying that I got really confrontational. I just told them no. Like, I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. I'm not doing that. And they just kind of fucking caved. Because, once again, you guys have seen me through the camera. You know I'm a fat guy and all that jazz. But, as I've mentioned before, Tiny is just enough to be tall, broad-shouldered, and just big dude. Barrel-chested is an accurate statement. So, this short little skinny motherfucker is, who's trying to fucking step to me, and I'm just like, no. I'm not gonna do it. You can't make me. In which he knows that he fucking cannot make me. And so I'm like, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave. Right now. And he was like, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to take my sound equipment that's back there. I'm going to pack all of it up. I'm going to go get my truck. I'm going to put my road case and my shit in my truck, and I'm going to leave. And he was like, you can't do that. And I'm like, yeah, I can. You just blacklisted me. And you'll never guess what Tiny did. Oh my God, guys, you'll never guess what Tiny did. Guys, guess what Tiny did? Tiny called a friend of his. Tiny got on fucking MARTA. Tiny went and got their damn truck, loaded up their shit, and fucking left. That went over so poorly with the rest of the fucking tech crew at FWA that several of them refused to volunteer at FWA ever again. I don't know who exactly, I just know several of them refused to come back. Which I think is funny. No skin off my fucking nose. I was doing like 5 or 6 conventions a year at that time. I didn't give a shit. I still don't give a shit. Like, listen, like, because I know dudes who work in industry, and they know dudes, and they know dudes who know dudes, and all that jazz. Turns out shitty leadership loses good workers. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Like, so nowadays, FWA's main events is run by a local company. I'm not going to say their name, but it's run by a local company. And I was chatting with a guy I know. He and I were chatting at MomoCon. He's got friends who go to FWA, so he goes to FWA to hang out with them. But he knows that, he knows that I have a history with FWA, so he always gives me the, he spills the industry tea for, what the latest bullshit is with FWA. And he was talking about the contract that FWA runs with this company. And it's not a bad deal. Like, it's honestly impressive they managed to get a pretty good deal out of this. But basically what it is you creeping on me there, short guy? Can I help you, sir? Oh yeah, so I left before loadout, and I was supposed to be the one coordinating loadout for the main event space. They no longer had anyone to do that. Lol. That was part of the reason they were not happy that I was just gonna fucking leave, is because I was this person who was supposed to coordinate, like, manage the personnel for loading out the main event space. And I was like, lol, no, bye. That's like firing someone and then expecting them to work the rest of the day. Fucking lol, no. I did get temporarily not allowed to volunteer at MomoCon, but that was a different matter. I got into it with a dude. Like, he was being a dick, I was being a dick, like that was there's no bad blood on that one. And besides, I volunteer at MomoCon again now anyways. Wow, I wonder why they didn't tell you they removed you from staff for 2 days, right? Isn't that interesting? The best part is they said it to me like I should have known it already. Like, they told it to me like I was supposed to have known that they had decided to remove me from staff like 2 days prior without ever telling me. And I'm like, okay. You're so tempted to come down for either Momo or Dragon. I still don't know if I want to do Dragon this year. I haven't done Dragon in 3 years. It's been a minute since I last did Dragon Con. You know, not that Dragon Con's a bad show. I just, like, I've had work, and, you know, there's still some drama there that I'm not thrilled with. If you friends in ATL, I honestly think MomoCon is more fun than Dragon. Dragon Con has more shit, and is a bigger show, and is a bigger spectacle. But I like MomoCon better. Ignoring the part where I walked an entire ass mile multiple times. While anemic, as it turned out. Yeah, I went to the doctor. Did I tell y'all about this? Like, I went to the doctor like a couple days after MomoCon. And, you know, they did blood work and all that. And I was like, yeah, I did this thing over the weekend. He's like, how much did you, like, walk and shit and stuff? And I told him, he's like, that's crazy because you're super anemic. And I'm like, oh, yeah? He's like, yeah, your blood count is 8 out of 14. And I'm like, ah, nice. Like, so I worked the entirety of MomoCon just super anemic. Can take turns with your wheelchair. If I needed a wheelchair, the Congress Center has them available. The nice thing about working MomoCon, like I said, is, you know, I basically went in and I'm like, I'm fucked up. Like, I'm limited in capacity. And everyone I worked with was just like, if I'm like, I have to sit down, no questions asked, no one objected. It's like, I'm like, I have to sit down. And they're like, yeah, absolutely do it. And like, I know it's a volunteer situation, so you would expect that, but I still really appreciated that, you know, like, it's any time I was just like, I need help, I have to take a break or whatever. Like, the people I was working with were like, abso-fucking-lutely. Curious if they're going to change the floor layout again, or if they're going to do it the way they did it this year or last year again. Were you here when I was talking about why the floor layout was so fucking weird this year? So MomoCon had a really wonky layout this year. And the reason for that was because we didn't actually, there was a contract issue. I think something with scheduling. It was space scheduling. Basically, we couldn't use all of Hall B like we did in the past, so we had to use part of Hall C. And the issue was that there was a fucking lawyer conference that had reserved the space 30 years prior. They reserved it in the 90s. Fucking what? You heard me. There was a international law conference that used Hall B that week. And they had reserved it, like, so they had already contracted the space for that time period in the fucking 90s. Were they even there? Yeah, they were there before us. Like, they loaded out basically as we loaded in. So the issue wasn't that they were occupying the space at the same time as us. The issue is that our load-in time overlapped with their time slots, so we couldn't load in and build out the space because it doesn't, like, building out like the hall in Momocon does not take a day. It takes a couple of days. You know, building out the AV stuff, I think I think we took 3 days to put together all of the AV stuff for Momocon. So here's a little how the, you know, behind the scenes for y'all. So the way we load into a convention for tech is we use a company called MMI for a lot of convention stuff. MMI is not the greatest company in the world, but they're really good for conventions. And they're cheap as fuck. I don't mean price-wise. I mean, like, they are fucking pinching them pennies. But what MMI does is their warehouse is full of all of their shit. And they when they do a show, what they do is they build out the kit. You know, they take their empty road cases and they fill them with the equipment needed for the show. And they basically build it out by the space. So, you know, this room is getting all of this gear, so it's all getting labeled for that space. It's all getting boxed for that space. You know, you're not basically taking one trunk to, you know, we're not taking a trunk to one ballroom and then wheeling it to another fucking ballroom, you know, halfway across the fucking world because it's used in both of them. We're not doing that. It's wildly inefficient to do that, so we don't do that. So trucks come in loaded, and with the size of the space we do with Momocon, there's multiple loading docks that we use. There was a loading dock for the Omni Hotel. There was a loading dock for Congress Center Hall A. There's multiple loading docks for Congress Center Hall B. There is a loading dock for Thomas Murphy. So, you know, trucks come in waves. They go to, you know, their corresponding dock. They have all of the shit for that space. We offload the truck, get it up to the space. And if, depending on where we're at, you know, in some cases, build starts immediately. You know, hit the ground running, we're going. I'm in the wrong space! And Momocon, I don't remember how many trucks we had this year. Sometimes I know, sometimes I don't. I know Dragon Con is, God, how many trucks do we do for Dragon Con? When I say truck, by the way, I'm talking max size panel truck. I don't know what the maximum size is for a panel truck, but that's what we use. I just don't remember it off the top of my head. Oh, God. Oh, my bones are stiff and achy and unpleasant. But Dragon Con, I think we use, MMI alone, I think, is 8 trucks for Dragon Con. And then we have, PRG has a few trucks. The lighting companies bring multiple trucks. It's just it's so much fucking gear. I don't even know where I was going with this conversation. It was weird though, because normally when I'm like, I've been left in charge of teardowns before. Teardowns I've done many times, like especially for MMI, I've done a lot of teardowns with them. So like I've run many teardowns for MMI spaces. This was the first time I'd run a setup for a space for a convention. Normally I'm working under someone else for that. Oh, my fucking back hurts. I'm gonna have to go get my Advil after this. So that was a slightly new experience for me, because we're like, it was weird also because with the way some of the spaces work is work happens in waves, because one of the big things that you have is riggers. Does everyone here know what a rigger is? Does anyone here, does anyone here not know what a rigger is? R-I-G-G-E-R. I'm going to assume you all know what that term means if no one says anything. Okay, yeah. So we have rigging calls for a lot of the spaces. And so a lot of the schedule has to be based around the rigging call. Like for Sydney Marcus, we had a rigging call, so we had to make sure the thank you. We had to make sure that the big projector screen that was being flown in that space was built, prepped, and ready, and had a clear space for the riggers to come and fly it. So, like, you know, at one point during the day, I had to have 5 people come in specifically to put the projector screen together. But once the projector screen was together, then they could just leave. Like, I didn't have anything else for them to do for a while. It was a nice thing with MomoCon, because they basically had a crew, like, kind of stationed in ops that was sent kind of where they were needed when they were needed. Which was really handy, because it meant I could be like, hey man, like I need an additional like 4 people to come just make this thing happen real quick. And then once it's done, they can, you know, go wherever. Which worked out really well. Some other conventions aren't as that well organized, and it ends up being a lot more stressful. I do think MomoCon's a very good convention, though. I know I keep saying that, but I always have a good time. The nice thing about MomoCon is, like, the space I work in MomoCon is a main event space, but not from the standpoint of, like, it's a main panel space. It's from the standpoint of it is an event space, as opposed to a panel room. Like, you know, working Dragon Con and stuff is kind of fucking boring, because working Dragon Con is kind of fucking boring, because I end up working in, you know, these 2,000 person ballrooms, watching some fucking panel I don't give a shit about. Musicians and all that. Yeah, you know, like most of the shit, like there was only one panel in the space I worked at MomoCon. There was only one. And everything else was a musical event or a special event of some type. So it was a lot more interesting. A thought just crossed my mind. I don't know if Wilhelm's actively watching or not, but I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, I bet Wilhelm would take one look at this dungeon and be like, what the fuck is happening in here? Like, I thought this was some fucking, you know, goddamn fantasy shit, and Tiny's in this weird fucking place. There's robots. some MC Escher shit going on. I was just thinking about that because as I was remembering Wilhelm commenting that like 14 is a really weird setting, and I'm like, I bet Wilhelm would be watching this and thinking, what the fuck is this? I've been thinking of that a lot about Final Fantasy 14. It makes sense in context, but you don't have any of the context for it because I'm just running through dungeons. Robots and Fannies are just called Warforged. Well, this one's called, what is this one called again? The Big Cheese is this one. Listen, Wilhelm, it's rabbits on the moon, all right? I promise, it all makes sense. Wilhelm's probably over here like, Tiny, that makes even less sense. What does Chanji have to do with this? What? Listen, all you gotta know is I'm punching stuff to death. It's fine. And somehow my dungeon queues have been really short today. I don't understand that. Or change it? I'm not sure you spell it. I have no idea what you're talking about. I think you're referencing something I don't understand. The Chinese goddess with the rabbit on the moon. Oh, okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. There's a Japanese equivalent, I believe, as well. Because the Japanese also have a mythos about rabbits on the moon. Tsukiyomi, I think? Maybe? I have to double check. I'm not good at names or mythology. Excuse me, I'm going to hit this because I refuse to not punch boss. I like because everything is trying to get things done for the new stuff, and I've heard others talking about coming soon. Yeah, it's coming fucking, so tonight the servers are shutting down until Thursday. They're shutting down at 2 a.m. Pacific time tonight. They're coming back 6 p.m. Pacific time Thursday. And then the expansion, supposedly, like they're aiming for 2 a.m. Pacific time. The expansion will be live. Tiny will not be live. Tiny will be asleep. What should we do next? There's so many dungeons left. I don't really like the Stigma Dreamscape. I'm gonna be real. It's not a huge fan of that dungeon. You're gonna lurk for now. Hey, Wilhelm, enjoy your lurk. I assume you're at the gym or something, and if you are, I hope you do a good gym. Heard we'll be talking about a 48-hour downtime for the game. Mm-hmm. Whoever is the weirdest, stupidest dungeon. There's the dungeon where goblins stole the secrets of making cheese from the Illuminati. But that's in a Realm Reborn dungeon. I think I have more than one more dungeon at me, so I'm trying to figure out which one would be best. Gotta love that goblin lore piece. It's so dumb. Excuse me, what kind of lore caused that? Okay, so there's a goblin called Brayflox. and she stole the secrets of making cheese from the Illuminati. So the Illuminati burned Brayflock's Longstop to the ground. And so Brayflox fled to a different part of the world and founded a goblin and adventurer society city-state called Edelshire. And then the Illuminati, because they were still chasing Brayflox, came across the mechanical primal Alexander, who has the ability to warp space-time, and tried to take control of Alexander in order to kill them, to take back the secrets of cheese making. But we stopped them. And then Alexander committed suicide. All of this, nothing I just said is incorrect. All of what I just said is 14 lore. Yeah, gobby cheese. Yeah, gobby cheese specifically. I mean, the Stigma Dream Escape does have the best music, I think. But if we really wanted to go for a bop, we'd bop over to Shadowbringers and run the twinning. We'll do Stigma Dreamscape. You know what to say about that? You have to play the game. It's even guarded from most other goblins. Yeah, it is gobby cheese specifically. Best MMO ever? I think it is. I think 14 is the best MMO ever. Like one currently worth playing. I'm gonna stand up and stretch for a moment. Maybe go get an Advil. Oh, God. I'll be right back. Y'all let me know if the Q pops, alright? You do that. You pop. I'm back. I brought Advil, so I can add my Vil. I'll take a Tylenol before I go to bed, too. That's right, Tiny's on the Tylenol plus Advil kick right now. Like with dungeon queues, where the game is the moment you step away, it pops. Yeah. Be that way. Yeah, why is this human over here touching me? Gross. Get back as soon as the time's out. Yeah. You do that in 14, you get a 30-minute lever penalty. Swad. Ambix. Excuse me. That's a pretty animation. It's a decent size axe. It's a decent size axe. Oh, also got a decent sized sword. Ooh, I am not in. There you go. My paladin wearing the actual tank gear? Yeah, paladins too. Does that mean I have gear in my inventory? It does. Oh, look, I've got stuff in my inventory that doesn't need to be here. Look, it's disgusting. Horrible. That Void Moon hose offending. Corian's glams are always so on point. Yeah, Corian's always got good glams. Tiny does not always have good glams. I don't know why this is my current tank glam. I just felt like it. Damn, this is the longest queue so far. Anyways, so you missed the naked tank meta. You can still do it. I've got the gear pieces. You blame Rallius. I feel like Rallius would tank with clothes. In the buffs. Nothing stopping you. You could just do that. You could just go out and do it. Listen, no one will say no. Your tank wore a metal bikini and knee-high metal boots. Nice. Your tank glam you made for Dontra MSQ because theming. Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna wear my fucking... I just like this top. I'm a big fan of this top. Oh, shit. Here we get a fucking queue already. You ain't too much to have to go have fun at the DMV. Ew, gross. I'm gonna swap classes. We're gonna get into this a bit faster. You do like dancers too? Mm-hmm. But yeah, good night, Max, if you're heading out. Yeah, music. I do like this glam, though. It's a good one. Oh, look at the Paladin. Oh, I like their portrait. I like the Paladin's portrait. It's a good one. Imagine trying to explain to someone how the fuck we got to this in Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, like, it's not that weird, like, narratively. But at a glance, like, if you show someone who's only seen a Realm Reborn this, they'll probably be very confused. And telling them it's aliens probably will not help. Even if that's technically correct. Actually, it's not even aliens, it's simulation. It's a simulation being run by a long dead, far off species from elsewhere in the galaxy. Simulated aliens, pretty much. I mean, they're the Omicrons, which is a pretty I've never looked into the origins of the Omicron stuff, but like I know they are like a long referenced like concept. You know, the hyper technologically advanced civilization that forgoes flesh and turns all of their citizens into machines. You know, militaristic machine society. Not that 14 claims to even be the originator of the idea. Well, I mean, the originator of the idea for the Final Fantasy franchise, I'm sure. I think my plan for like Saturday is, I mean, obviously I'm probably gonna no life the shit out of 14 on Friday and Saturday, but I think what my plan is I'm gonna get as far in the story as I can, and I'll probably play 14 on Saturday, but if I do, it's going to be crafting and gathering stuff. I think that's my plan. Should probably prep leaves, maybe. I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna only do the new leaves. Like, Saturday may be Tiny just hitting rocks for a few hours. Which I would totally be okay with. I did make sure my leaves are ready to go. I have a full leaf pool. I was clearing out some old leaves. Leaves are a type of quest, by the way. I was clearing out some old leaf quests from Realm Reborn and stuff. But I made sure to stop doing that with enough time to make sure I'm capped for leave. I've got a full, I'm full up on leave tokens. Plus, I also made sure that I didn't do my weeklies. I almost did. I almost did one of them. And then I remembered not to. I have to double check with work, but might be able to take Monday off because of the holiday. So you just no life the heck out of Dontra over the weekend? Mm-hmm. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I need to work on some stream stuff tomorrow, and hopefully I'll finally be up for doing it. I've been meaning to make a thing in the doobly-doo that lists, like, the models I use and where you can find them, because I need to do that. And I just keep fucking forgetting. And I'm trying really hard to remind myself to do it, and I need to do that tomorrow. I just had a weird fucking idea. It's nothing I'm going to share with y'all. It's not, like, weird that y'all find interesting. It's just a weird idea. I never talked about fucking floodplains, did I? I remember... And this kind of crops... This is one of those, like, fucking terminally online people say this kind of shit. But you see it every now and then. You got scripts capped yesterday, so you think you're set? Oh, I'm capped on scripts. I'm ready to go on that. I'm just hoping I can buy materials with it before I start doing stuff that earns scripts, you know? Which I should be able to. But no, every time there's like a major flooding incident or whatever, you always get these little fuckers that come out of the woodworks that are like, this is what you get for living in an area that's prone to flooding. We're like, why would you ever live somewhere where it's prone to flooding? And I fucking hate that, because it's just some ignorant ass shit, you know? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe because prone areas are, 1, cheaper. 2, typically have really fertile ground and are really good for farming. 3, typically are really good for the economy. You know, like, there's a lot of reasons to populate low-lying areas around water. Like, there's more reason to populate low-lying areas around water than it is to live in fucking California. Or you have to ship in fucking water. Also, flood zones change. They do change. Isn't it interesting that in the US, like, flood insurance is never included with house insurance? You always have to get flood insurance separate. I find very strange. Parents who live in the same house for over 30 years, they weren't in a flood zone until the reassessment this past year. Ooh. That had to send their fucking insurance rates skyrocketing. Even without flood insurance. Hear that here, because the river always floods, and there's always people who want the city to build a flood wall. But realistically, they can't, because the city across the river already has one. Yeah, you can't infinitely build flood protections is the thing. Like, it just moves the problem somewhere else. Wasn't too bad, to be honest. Their compant is smaller and not super horrible. Yeah, that's something a lot of people don't get about, like, riverside flood defenses, like building levees and stuff, is if you build, like, reinforced shorelines, that just moves the flooding to a different part of the river. That's actually an issue they've had with the Mississippi, because there's places they built flood defenses on it, and they kind of can't build any more anywhere else because they've already fucked it up so bad. Japan has fascinating flood defenses, by the way. And I'm not just talking about the giant reservoirs that I'm sure all of you have seen the pictures of. But, like, Japan has entire building complexes specifically designed to act as flood zones for places for water to go. There's a sports park. I don't remember where. Like I genuinely don't remember where. I'd have to go look up the video and find out again. But like all of the area outside of the stadium is a low-lying area, built that way. It's built to be a low-lying area, and it's built to be a reservoir for when floods happen, and it has been filled a couple of times. And they built it so purposefully, like, you know, it's a recreation park, so there's soccer fields, tennis courts, and all that jazz. And then, you know, there's, you know, a facilities building with little concession stands and all that. But the doors to the concessions building are basically bulkheads. And by basically, I mean, they're literally bulkhead-style doors. Like you'd see on a fucking ship. Because it's made so if when a flood is going to come, because they, you know, they can kind of predict it. You know, they know the weather patterns that'll lead to floods. They shut all of the doors on these buildings, and the buildings are completely watertight. And then, you know, the area floods, fills up, and then it drains out, and then they reopen the buildings. And it's so fucking cool. I feel like I've shown this on stream before. Reminds me of when I called my insurance when I had the problem with the squirrel in your car's AC. Asked if I get some help when I got my first couple of quotes. Told them I have full coverage. They told me it doesn't cover rodents, and that if they assessed my vehicle inside it was rodents. Not only would they not help me, they'd also raise my rates for asking. I told them it's not really full coverage. Then now is it? No. That's something I learned. Like, you don't want to if you can do something without asking your car insurance company, don't ask your car insurance company because they'll raise your rates for it. I got lucky. My windshield cracked, and I talked to the insurance guy. Typed up like 5 messages. You still want to hear what happened today? Sure, you can send it over. I'll read it. But what's the stigma? DMC incoming, yeah. No, like I got lucky. My windshield got cracked on my truck, and I don't have super great coverage on my truck. But I called my insurance guy and asked him about it. He's like, actually, you have windshield coverage to a limited extent. And I'm like, well, there's a massive crack all the way across the windshield. And he's like, yeah, based off your coverage, that'll cover that without raising your rates. And I'm like, that's fucking wild. So I got to, I mean, they didn't cover the whole windshield. It covered like half of it. But, you know, I had to pay for half the windshield. You know, it's only the second windshield, excuse me, it's only the third windshield my truck has ever had. Tiny goes through windshields. I go through car parts at an alarming rate, like tires and shit. Most of my tires don't make it till they wear out. I tend to get flats. I know people that have never gotten a flat in their entire life, and I got 4 flats in like 6 months one time. Minor league ballpark near where I live that's in the flood zone, so they built flood bulkheads so the park can be used even when it's surrounded by floodwaters. See, that's fucking stupid. They should have built the park instead to flood. Because who the fuck wants to use the park while it's fucking, you know, while there's a flood on, right? Damn, it's flooded. Better go to the fucking ballpark. Maybe you sacrifice Tiny. Yeah, Tiny's got terrible luck with tires. Bruh, I was taking my roommate to get surgery, and I lightly brushed up against a curb, and my tire fucking exploded. And I was very annoyed. Mainly because I was like, you know, this is while I was doing chemo, so I had to change my fucking tire while doing chemo, and it sucked. I've changed my tire many times. Like, it took me 10 minutes. Like, I've got that shit unlocked, but I was very annoyed. Mario was annoyed because I had to go buy a fucking tire, and tires are so expensive. Do you know how much a truck tire costs? They're so expensive. They're so expensive. Them bitches are like $150 to $200 for a fucking mid-tier tire. I'm commending the paladin because their plate is really funny. He's so edgy. Boom, boom, boom. Look at this. Look at this nerd over here. I bet that title means they caught every fish in the game or something like that. Who would do that? Who would catch every fish in the game? Not like me, who goes around wearing my competitive fucking crafting title. All Shadowbreaker big fish. It's a lot of fish. Listen, I'm proud of the fact that I have a title from the competitive crafting, and I hope they never do competitive crafting again. And I'm pretty sure they've said that they will never do it again because it was kind of a terrible idea. But also, I won. Corian did too. Corian also won at competitive crafting. Can we all appreciate how weird a fucking idea that was, that they had a competitive crafting thing one time? Like, that's just bizarre. There were so many cheaters. What the fuck is competitive crafting? Okay, so Wilhelm, in this game you have crafting, right? So, let's say I'm a blacksmith, right? You know, I'm a blacksmith. I got all my blacksmith recipes and shit. And basically what they did was they introduced a new tier of crafting difficulty called experts. I don't know where they are at this point. I think they're in restoration, I think. Yeah, these things, expert recipes. And they're very difficult. And you're probably thinking, what the fuck makes crafting difficult? So crafting in 14 isn't you know, oh, I'm going to craft this manganese ingot. Press button, character makes ingot. That's not how it works. Do you see how I have this bar full of shit down here? You have crafting abilities, much like you have combat abilities. And so crafting is a matter of using your abilities in certain ways, in certain orders, in order to make the shit. And it depends on what you're making. TLDR. Give me a trial synthesis. So I can show you the menu. So this is your crafting menu. You have a durability, progress, and quality. Quality, the more quality you have, the higher chance the item has a chance of becoming HQ, a high quality item. Progress, once you fill the progress bar, the item is completed and is made. And durability is how many tries you get to make it, is the TLDR. And you have all of these skills that let you play around with these things in order to make the item. Sometimes, like a manganese ingot, I wouldn't give a shit. I don't give fuck manganese ingot. I'm not going to make an HQ manganese ingot. I have no reason to, even when I needed them. But other stuff, you know, if you're making like a set of gear for a raid, or if you're making armor and weapons and shit, you want it to be high quality because it gets better stats and it has better other things that make it good. Is the truck a rental? No, it's mine. So competitive crafting was specifically these expert recipes, which required rare materials that were kind of expensive, that were gathered in a very specific way. But this has specific thresholds that you need to hit for quality in order to earn points when you turn it in. And the more points you earn, The more items you turn, so you turn in items, you get points. Points goes towards your score. The person with the highest score is the fucking winner. But these items are not like a simple press couple buttons and, you know, craft. These are, you're playing with some RNG, you're using a lot of strategy. They're kind of, for a video game, they're labor intensive to make. And Corian and I are fucking stupid. So Corian and I both did the competitive crafting in the same category, both placed, but like it was a 5-day competition with a leaderboard to, you know, earn the highest score. And it was server by server. So Corian and I are two of the top crafters on our server based off of that competition. Oh yeah, the ranking. Yeah, the rankings are still up. You can go look at the rankings. And yes, Corian beat me, but Corian beat me by one fucking item, and I was very salty about it. That's pretty cool that it's an active process. Yeah, no, crafting in 14 is actually really fun. Gathering is kind of similar. It's a little bit simpler. It's a lot simpler. Gathering is you go up to a node, so you'll basically nodes spawn around the map, you go up to it. Different nodes in different locations will have different shit. You'll go up to it. It has our old FCs. It does have our old FCs on it. I saw that. What FC were you? Yeah, you were still in Asgard, and I was still in the Apocalypse Knights at the time. But now we're in 10K, 10,000 cats. I did really enjoy the competitive crafting. But the gathering is it's slightly hard to describe because it's a lot simpler actually. You used to have HQ as well, like high quality also used to be a thing in gathering, and they got rid of that, so now everything you gather is normal quality. So now when you gather, it's a game of trying to get as much crap out of it every time you hit the node, because each node only has a certain number of times you can hit it with your tool and get stuff out of it. So you use your, once again, you use your various skills down here in order to try to maximize what you get out of the node. There's also collectibles. Collectibles are another form of crafting and gathering in 14. Which has, instead of making an item for you to use, it's you making an item to turn into an NPC for currency, materia, or even items that you can use. And that's, crafting, it's the exact fucking same. You literally just pick a different recipe and then you're making a collectible. It's the same exact thing. Gathering collectibles is completely different from gathering normal shit. It's a bit more involved, but it's not that complicated. But it's pretty, actually, you know, we can go see the gathering menu. We can go see it real quick while we're here. There's no collectibles nearby, so I can't pull up the collectible menu, I think. I'd have to go find a collectible, and I don't want to do that right now, because that would involve effort. Actually, there is an unspoiled rocky outcrop, which may actually be a collectible, which would just work for this. Let's go over there. Yeah, you look up on the mini-map, and you can see all these little pickaxes, and those are the gathering nodes. You don't actually see them on the map, weirdly enough. I don't know, that's a design choice that I never... It doesn't matter, like, it doesn't bother me, but it's just a design choice. I don't think this node has a collectible on it, but we'll check it out anyways. No, it's got fennel and topsoil. But no, so you get your gathering menu, and then down here you've got different stuff like increases the chances of obtaining items, gives you additional attempts at chaining items because you've only got a set amount of durability up here. Something's just like this increases number of items gathered by 2, so these go up by 2. It's all pretty straightforward. Dark matter I'll take. I knew you wanted the dark matter. Gathering is really cathartic, actually. Like, I will spend hours gathering, just because it's a vibe. Like, you know, you put on something to listen to in the background, and then you just walk around and hit rocks. It's pretty chill. I need to I've put crap in my inventory. Really is a vibe. Used to love it. Yeah. Oh, dude, the fishing. Fucking hell. I love that in A Realm Reborn, the fishing was fucking cracked. Like, they were like, well, it depends on the weather and the time of year and the time of day. What fish is available? You gotta have the right bait. And I'm just like, oh my god. And fortunately, they chilled the fuck out, so it's not nearly that bad anymore. But I do have a shiny fishing rod, which I don't think shines when I pull it. It does shine when I pull it out. My fishing hotbar is a fucking disaster zone, so like this is not what a normal person's fishing bar looks like. This is just what mine looks like. Yeah, there's spear fishing, there's ocean fishing, there's sky fishing, sand fishing, fishing. There's so many fishings. Why is there so many fishings? Sky fishing? Yeah, you fish off a cliff in the sky. For flying fish. All right, let me list some stuff for sale before we call it a night. You know, listen, I gotta have my fucking income streams working. They can't just be sitting here not making money. I may not be able to make money in real life, but God, Todd Howard, damn it, I could do it in video game. Listen, Reciteer trained me well. I somehow did all the big fishing in like 3 months. You really blitz that fishing stuff. I'm not as adventurous on fishing as Corian is. What's the fishing menu? It's control something, isn't it? Yeah, there it is, the fish guide. There's only... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 100 fish per page. There is 12 pages. There's 1,525 fish. Why is there 1,525 fish? Fuck, Square Enix, you need to chill. Square Enix has no chill when it comes to fishing. I don't. Whoever manages fishing has no chill in this game. Have I got? Oh no! I listed that for way too low. That was supposed to be 3,000, not 300. That's a bit of a price drop. I've caught every single one at least once. Yeah, you missed me with that shit. I'm gonna be real. Like, props, that's cool as fuck, but also fucking missed me with that. I've sold through like almost every fucking crystal I bought. We haven't even hit the expansion yet. And I feel like the prices might spike, but they also might tank with the expansion. And I'm already making a profit, so I'm kind of just making a profit while I can, even if, you know, there's a potential for a higher profit down the road. It's a lot of fish. It's so many fish. Okay, last minute inventory cleaning. So many degen window hours. How many? You two spent so much time on that. You exist. Doing Wondrous Tales for the servers go down. Oh yeah, I did that earlier. I blitzed my Wondrous Tales earlier. Just in a panic. I was like, I forgot to do Wondrous Tales. It was mini 3 AM windows. Yeah, I would, no. Tiny's not, listen, Tiny would stay up till 4 AM to do competitive crafting, but I will not stay up to 3 AM to catch a fish in a video game. Or in real life, for that matter. Those itches. I gotta talk to Mutamix real quick. You want to do a treasure hunt with you real fast? I'll do a treasure hunt with you real fast. Fuck it, why not? Let's smoke one. One last treasure hunt for the expansion? Sure. I have 2, 4. Getting rid of some materia. No, not that one. No, get that out of there. Got 2 Gagan skin maps and go grab a third. Oh no, I can only do 1. If we get in. I've probably got a map right now. Actually, I don't. That's bizarre. Am I carrying a treasure map? You'd be shocked the amount of times I just have a treasure map. I do have 7 fat cats though. Which is probably the least surprising thing anyone saw here is that Tiny is just carrying around 7 fat cats with them everywhere they go. You never know when I'll run into someone who needs a fat cat. There could be 7 of them. Completely normal thing to do. Carry around fat cats. Invite to party. I don't think Corian generally does treasure maps. And then tell me where. Ew, you have a Peaks map? Gross. Why do you have so many maps from the previous expansion? Or previous expansions? For tiny, yes. Always gotta have inventory space lost to random objects. This time it's fat cats. I mean, am I still carrying around those old books? Yeah, the legendary clan mark log. A list of elite marks slain by the log's owner. A hunter so great, her legendary exploits are almost too remarkable to believe. These documents were once considered high valuable. Demand has dried up, and they're now essentially worthless. These two items are literally fucking worthless, and I just have them in my inventory for old time's sakes. I think Corin's linking me crap that she's carrying in her inventory too. God, I'm still carrying Bojin coins too. God, I'm still carrying Sky Pirate spoils. I don't think you could even get Sky Pirate spoils anymore. I genuinely think you can't. Can you, Corin, can you still get Sky Pirate spoils? Like, those are old. That's Heavensward shit. I don't know why I'm carrying on Ixion horns. I have everything from Ixion. Small Idol of Golbez. Oh yeah, I did do that, didn't I? I like this one. A list of elite marks slain by the log's owner before the owner himself vanished without a trace, following an embarrassing defeat by a, what was it? An embarrassing defeat at the hands of a ladybug. I love the Asm Steps music. Yeah, from Firmament? Yeah. You can get him from Firmament still? Look at Pulio flying from the middle of the map because he hasn't done the fucking fish people. What a nerd. Nice. Favorite area in the game? Yeah. What do you like hanging out with the combat sexuals over here? Fun fact, you can get that Aetherite without the Beast Tribe. Really? Is it just available? Did they just add it at one point? Like when they added the Beast Tribe? You haven't, we forgot to exist. I'm gonna talk to Sadu while we're here. We're gonna say hi to Sadu. Truly, you have the look of one who has fought a great battle and lived to tell the tale. We Dotharl take heart that such worthy opponents can yet be found, even if they lie at heaven's edge. In preparation for such a foe, we will train more diligently than ever before. Since your journey to distant stars, that preening fool Magni has done naught but stare at the moon. I know not what goes through that ugly head, nor do I care much. But it bothers me all the same. Yeah, but Magni's a bitch. I'm gonna go laugh at Magni just because I'm here. Mood? Yeah. Spotted think it could go up the mountain before flying. Huh. Because I'm pretty sure that Aetherite wasn't there until they added the Namazu Beast Tribe. Yay, we laughed at Magni. Fucking nerd. He's such a bitch. See, this is where like people who haven't played the game are just like, are you on the fucking moon? Yeah, I'm on the moon. Little sun, no fun. Yeah, little sun. I mean, the moon is technically spoilers. I love upheaval where you just punch the shit out of the thing you're attacking. Big fan of that. A portal for you. No hundo thou for you. Why so short? Where should I park? Because I'm short, that's fair. Where should I park, do you think, for the expansion? Like, where do you think I should log out? Oh, wait a minute. If Wilhelm might not be here anymore, but if Wilhelm was here, I can show Wilhelm the dog petting animation. It's important. Wilhelm, look at dog petting animation. Pet dog. Moist pet dog. They put a lot of effort into this animation. It's so good. I'm very tall for this dog. I like that the dog howls when you jump, though. That's nice. It can't howl at the moon, though, because we're on the moon. Where do you think I should... What do y'all think I should log out? What do y'all think? You know what? Probably at the Mist, so I can get to my retainers. God, you think I'll be able to Fantasia? Do I have my Fantasias on me? That's a better question. I do. I have one Fantasia on me. Oh, quarrying is crafting. Quarrying is bulk crafting. Cool. All right, then. Oh, excuse me, I burped. I apologize. I do dare dibbly to say it's time to go. My need another Fantasia in the event of no likey big cat lady. The hairstyles are going to be really limited, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle that. I like changing my hairstyle a lot. Big fan of changing my hairstyle a lot. You'd say Charlotte? Yeah, I like Charlotte though. I mean, that's thanks for the stream time. Thanks for coming, everyone. I appreciate everyone who watches me play my favorite game, as previously stated. Why didn't that work? God damn it. It's... My chatbot disconnected from Twitch midway through the fucking stream. God damn it. Blessed, yeah. It had to be, I had to re-authenticate it with Twitch. You know how it is. This is dumb shit. Always catches you when you're not expecting it. Well, let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's doing fun stuff. Oh, there's several people doing some 14 shit. Very tempting. I know how y'all love watching 14. Who's doing what? Who's kicking about, doing things and thoughts? Doom, Quad doing Doom. Despy doing Destiny. Kincaid doing Ghost of Tsushima. I rarely raid Kincaid. Maybe we'll raid Kincaid. We'll think about it. Canadian Dragons doing stuff. You know what? We haven't raided Saban in forever. Saban's doing Elden Ring, which I admittedly don't give a rancid fuck about. Oh, AKL's doing Inscription. Ooh. What do y'all think? Y'all want Inscription or do y'all want Elden Ring? I know every single person here's probably going to bed immediately. Do you like Inscription? That is a really cool game. We'll raid Saban. I think I've raided AKL more recently than Inscription, than Saban. You vote, two people voted Inscription. We're raiding AKL. All right, everyone. You guys know the drill. If you haven't followed, please be sure to follow. I'll be back on Thursday. I don't actually know what I'm streaming. I've been playing Sniper Elite fucking whatever the latest one is, and I've been having a good time with that, even though it seems to think that, like, letting Nazis live is in any way a fucking option. Game's over here like, I want you to be Sam Fisher, and I'm like, well, that's cool, because I want to be BJ Blazkowicz. I probably won't stream that. I've been having... I think that might be a me time thing. But we'll figure it out. Oh, you want to do some co-op? Sure. We should do that at some point. I'll warn you, Wilhelm, like I said. The game wants me to be Sam Fisher, but I'm going to be BJ Blazkowicz. Real quick before we go, I just want to remind everyone that canonically, at the end of one of the Wolfenstein games, BJ Blazkowicz goes on vacation, and it shows a clip of him on vacation, and it's him climbing through the rubble of a building with a Thompson mowing down fucking Nazis. And that's his version of a vacation. Like, Need to understand that I bring a 5110 Buffalo Rifle to hunt Nazis? Fuck yeah. Like, I'm not here for the objective. I'm here to kill the Nazis. But anyways, it's time to go. You guys know the drill. Stay safe, stay hydrated, eat something tasty, eat something healthy. Yeah, have a good one, everyone. Hope to see you later. Stay safe. Don't die of the heat wave. Bye-bye.
pretty neat though, actually. Pretty cool. And this is a hollowed out mantis corpse. God mold. Oh my god. Yo, is that heckin' the time?